Finding those levels too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meets him with a straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Just Do shine, busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Just Do boxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Just Do. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern.
Do you foresee yourself being in, let's say, more thrilling fights as you get older?
Basically what you're saying is, Floyd, get beat up and get some black eyes, then get your hand raised.
No,
and then stoop to everybody else's level and be stupid.
When you get older, I'm saying, when you get older, do you think
there's nothing cool about taking punishment, getting beat up, getting bloody lips, and getting a check. The coolest thing I can do, I can dominate you, shut you out, and make crazy money, and go home and live with my family in a very, very comfortable and happy way. That's how I like to do it.
Lifting weights and being strong doesn't win fights. Having great timing and being a very, very smart and intelligent fighter wins fights. I mean, I've been in there before with guys that was a lot bigger and probably hit a lot harder and a lot stronger. But Floyd Mayweather always has the remedy.
Okay. Well, 37 opponents had a heart, and all of them came up short.
Speed kills, I guess, right? Watching you in person is a lot faster than on TV, man. How important is speed?
Well, it's not about speed. It's about smarts. It's about smarts, and it's about not getting hit that much.
Baldamir's a big guy. What are you going to do to offset the size difference?
It's not by size. Skills pays the bills at the end of the day. It's about being smart, and the smarter fighter is going to win. Most guys I don't beat them with speed and power. I beat them with smarts. I think about it.
Bring the truth or tell on your ass what you're doing or what you're not doing every single time. You can lie, you can bullshit and all that, but when that bell ring, if you ain't put that work in, it's gonna show, bro. It's gonna show. Not to mention y'all in a sport that can cost you your life. Literally, you can die in this shit. So if that's the case, man, if you're gonna do this, don't bullshit with it. If you don't really want it, say to yourself, keep it real with yourself. I really don't want this shit. I can't put the work in that it requires. Walk away. Ain't nobody mad at you. Go out there, you young enough, you go get educated, get a skill, do something, man. But don't play with this, man. You can get killed in this shit, man.
Man, what's good? What's good, y'all? Y'all feeling on this good Wednesday, man? We back to build on this boxing, man. Is it safe? Is it safe, man? Is it safe out there? And is this thing on, man? Yeah, is it safe out there, y'all? We got Top Rank on DAZN, man. They did a little press conference today, man. I think that's a good move, man. I remember somebody suggesting this a while back. Top Rank possibly ending up on DAZN. I think that's a good thing, man. Easy to get it. We already got DAZN. Most of us, right? A lot of us do. So it's gonna be simple, man. 8 to 10 shows on DAZN. They're doing press conferences, man. People getting pressed and called out. You know, fan bases is crying, swinging and punching in the air. It's a lot happening, man. Yeah, that's why I say it's safe out here. Testing. 1, 2, tested, man. See the youngins chomping at the bit to get the action in, man. I like Keyshawn. They said, leave that boy alone, Keyshawn. Hey, Marcus, they said, leave that boy alone. Yeah, what's good, family? I hit the like button. Sub to the channel, man. Support the build. We gonna get to it. Let me say what's up to the family. Marcus, my dog, was good with it, bro. Jordan, was good, bro. Lee's in the building. What up? What up? Judah, my brother, was good with it. Boxing Dad is in the building. He said that boy keeps showing all this smoke, you know. You know, he just pressing a couple buttons, man. He just throwing a couple fillers out there. He just, you know, you get what I'm saying? He just testing it, you know? You know what I mean? He just saying what's going on out there, just testing the temperatures a little bit, you know? You know what I mean? Keyshawn trying to see what's going on out there. You know, John Wick, what it do, my guy? You know? He just trying to see, you know, what's going on. But nah, look, I like it though, man. It's good entertainment, man. I'll say this. At least the stuff that he say online, he'll say right to your face. You get what I'm saying? Whether or not the fight coming up next, who cares, right? It's just good entertainment, man. You know, from two real fighters, I believe. You know, Keyshawn obviously is proving what he is, and Abdullah Mason is doing the same. And if they paths shall ever cross, bro, man, it's gonna be a damn good fight. You get me? It's gonna be a great fight, regardless of who you got winning, man. That's why I always say, y'all, when these guys go back and forth, it's not a bad thing, man. Like you want to see that because it builds his backstory, right? So when their paths do cross, because I do believe, I mean, look at Abdullah Mason, he's solid, bro. Ain't no small kid, you know. He young, but he ain't no small kid. You get me? And it's not far-fetched to believe that they'll find themselves back in the same weight class with each other, right? You know, nobody expected Keyshawn going to 140 when he did. He talking about 47 too. So, you know, but I don't doubt, I seriously doubt if they never end up in the same weight class. They're going to end up in the same weight class again. And look, I just don't know with the whole Jay Prince angle, though. You know what I mean? How that affects things, right? Because they all seemingly locked up under there. So, you know, there's people that's going to have an opinion on that. So it is what it is. For me, man, I want to see what Abdullah Mason made of, man. We've seen it already in his first title fight. I know people ready to see him again. You know, I think the title fight was obviously his most toughest fight, especially physically, that he's had. And I'm ready to see what he's learned. If he's gotten better, you know what I'm saying? If he's tightened up on some things and where he at mentally, man. That's what I want to see with the young Mason. You know what I mean? Yeah, 2 top-tier talent. That's why I don't mind when they go back and forth. It's just fun because people be tripping like you can't say nothing. And this is my thing. I guarantee you, Marcus, if Keyshawn Davis was there and he ain't say nothing to him and he'd have just been friendly, they'd have been saying he ain't keeping the same energy. But then when he keep the same energy, they overanalyze the situation. He just letting y'all know the same shit he say online or when dude don't be around, he said all of it to his face. And again, the fight don't have to happen now. They just ended up in the same place. So Keyshawn pressed the button, man. He trying to see what's what out there. So I got a bunch of different clips that we're going to be playing, man, from them interacting, their interactions to you know, responses and different things like that, man. We're gonna play the little short press conference that they held with the Top Rank on DAZN situation. I think this cool, man. I think it's a good look. Top Rank back in the game, baby. You feel me? It's the belts don't matter, BS, but turn around and say he want to fight a champion at 47. Nah, I mean, you got to think. I mean, look, specifically for the situation, John Wick, do it with the base. Look at it look at it like this. I ain't trying to change your mind. I see what you're saying, but look at it like this. When you tell a guy he ain't a world champion, he say, I don't care, forget that belt. You know what I mean? He basically let you know, like, think about it. It was more context to what he was saying. Without that, he like, yo, people know you, people know me. They're going to watch us regardless. That's what he was trying to say to him. You know what I'm saying? They're going to watch us regardless. You know what I'm saying? So that's what he was saying. Like, and when you telling me I ain't even a world champion, I don't got a belt. He like, bro, we don't need one. I don't need one. Big shout out to my dog Marcus, man, for that 10-piece in the Cash App. Always supporting the grind in a real way. My dog getting it started early. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, sub up, and continue to support the grind. Shout out to Marcus, man. My dog.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
right.
well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to my homie, man. Appreciate the love as always. So that's what I think it is. You know what I mean? And then turn around, press him, key fry. Yeah, but you know, he ain't say nothing bad though. It's not a bad thing. It's not like they're boxers. It's not like he pressed them on some street stuff. Like, man, you know, it's that when I see you, he's like, bro, we could fight. Like, that's entertainment. That's what you should want out of fighters. And at least one thing we know about Keyshawn, he ain't turning down smoke, and he really about that action because he get in the ring and he show you. And we know the same thing about Abdullah Mason. That's all. I ain't tripping if the fight don't happen, but I don't look at it as a negative thing because Abdullah Mason held his own, right? He stood his ground. The youngest stood firm, you know? It's fun. Like I just want to highlight that. That's what it's supposed to be. That's all boxing. They wasn't talking no street stuff, no none of that. You get me? Just straight boxing. And we know it's a fight that everybody would jump at to watch, right? So you get me? It's just fun, and I like it, man. I can see if he was picking on somebody that's vulnerable, shit. Abdullah Mason ain't no joke, you know what I'm saying? You get me? So, but it's good to see him having that same energy right to his face rather than talking it and then shaking hands and being friendly when he see him, right? He's still, and it still ain't like, you can tell it ain't no animosity like that. It's just competitiveness, right? And that's what you get out of Keyshawn. Sometimes people like, man, he front, man, they ain't fighting next. He ain't saying that, but he is going to ask him about a fight because I really do believe if he get an opportunity to fight him, he will. You know what I'm saying? So everybody, you know, look at it different. Some people going to say, oh, he capping. Man, I enjoy Keyshawn energy, man. Shout out to the Queen Tay, man, the real queen in MMA combat. How you feeling? Pugilism, my dog. Dante was good. What he said, Key, just letting him know. Beating his ass. Fate, what it do? Dula ain't confrontational. Yeah, you can tell. You can tell Mason never took his eyes off Key. Look, Mason's a dog too, man. He a young dog, a young pup, whatever you want to call him. You know what I mean? Key just, you know, just testing the temperatures a little bit, man. He just seeing what's going on out there. I'm going to play all of it. We're going to get to all the clips, bro. Y'all just make sure y'all hitting the like button. Shout out to my dog, Thrill Hill, man. Nah, Mason's a real dude, man. I like him. Like Mason a lot, man. He ain't did nothing wrong. Mason did exactly what he was supposed to do, man. Let's get to some of this, man. And Keyshawn mentioned something about a fight coming up, too. You know what I'm saying? So
the amazing Keyshawn Davis. I will be back very soon, you know, so keep watching me. Stay in tune, you know. I'll be back very soon against a real credible opponent, you know, that we had controversy at one point in time. So stay tuned.
Man, so look, that's interesting. He said, you know, he got a fight coming up, somebody that he had some controversy with. You know, I was talking to my guy. I mean, I think we came up with the same name, man. I wonder, would it be Albright? We do know Albright was recently on record. He was on Cigar Talk. He was calling Keyshawn out. And, you know, they said Albright is DB3's biggest op. So, look, I'm here for this. I want to see it. I want to know what's going on. I want to see if they do run it back. It sounds like a good fight because I don't know nobody else he had no controversy with, right? That's the fight that they took from him, man, wiped off the resume. And I would like to see him get it back again. Me personally, I'm telling you, I think Key one of them ones, man. Albright can fight, but he ain't gonna beat Keyshawn, man. So don't hold your breath on that. But I wouldn't mind seeing him run that back. Get me? I want to see whatever Keyshawn doing, because whatever weight class this man is in, he's gonna have fun, bro, and it's gonna be entertaining. Have you ever seen a boring Keyshawn Davis fight? It don't exist. You get me? That's why I urge people to embrace and encourage that energy, man. We need a live wire, man. I'm serious. He's a young stud, man, and y'all know what I mean. Like, you get me? How Charlo was saying, we studs. You know what I'm saying? He one of them ones, man. He young, he energetic, he fun. You know what I'm saying? And he will get in there and most importantly perform when it's time to perform. When them lights is bright, he gonna show up. You know what I'm saying? And so he doing well with DB3. I like how he leading the charge. I just want people to look at this not as something negative, man. He ain't pressed no softy. Mason ain't no chump, right? He just, he just talking that talk. And Mason ain't the biggest talker, but Keyshawn is. So it actually is a good blend. You know what I'm saying? It's a good mix, man. I like them two kids, man. Two young men, should I say, them two youngest, man. Abdullah Mason still getting his experience in. He got a title around his waist. He held the same title Keyshawn just held, right? He in there, man. He a good fighter, bro. But I like to see them dudes exchange words and go back and forth. Like I said, it's fun.
He keeps him on whenever. I want to fight you this year. Could we make it happen this year? Are we going to make it happen this year? I'm pulling teeth trying to get him to fight me. Do y'all see this shit? Hey, bro, look at you. You're bigger than me. What are you talking about? He's bigger than me. He talking about 35. I'm trying to go to 47 to fight Devin Haney. Somebody clearly bigger than me.
Not even a world champ.
Who gives a fuck? Who cares?
I'm active world champ.
Who cares? Casuals don't even know what world champ is. They know who you is. They know who I am.
In the whole world.
Yeah, boxers know that. Us fighters know that.
This your belt.
People that's paying to watch us fight don't know that. Because I'm at 40. You didn't fight that to get. You ain't take that from me.
You see that?
I practically gave you the belt. You didn't fight me to get that belt. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't want to pay for the belt.
I'm gonna come take that one too.
I don't want to pay for the belt. No, you unless I move up.
These people out here don't make fights, Keyshawn.
They don't make the fights.
These people don't make fights.
Call Jay right now.
The manager makes.
You act like Bill Haney, nigga. When I knock your son out, y'all gonna be crying. When I knock your son out, from punches he take, I'm gonna knock you. Okay, all right, bet. I'm gonna holler at you later there, Jay.
You the best at talking, bro.
Bro, I beat ass. What are you talking about? I really beat ass. And I'm the best at fighting. I will beat your ass, bro. I will really beat your ass.
I don't deny that. You're a great fighter.
You right. I don't deny I won't beat your ass. I will beat your ass,
oh, yeah,
bro.
I'm gonna deny that.
I'm gonna really beat your ass. Like, you're not better than me, bro. All jokes aside.
Yeah, that's easy to say.
I really, what you mean easy to say? Go watch my highlight.
I'm gonna really beat your ass. Mad Seven, what's good, man? I love it, man. Abdullah Mason was talking shit too. He said, "This your belt." He said, "This your belt." Then he said, "You go up there, you get another belt. I'm gonna take that too." Come on, man. This is good entertainment. Ain't nobody like get chumped, right? It's just Keyshawn got more of that energy, but that's what he is, man. And Abdullah Mason, like a young man, he stood his ground. He talked this fair amount of shit. It's fun. I love this shit, man. I love it, man. I love it. If them two dudes couldn't fight, then I'll be like, man, they just doing all that barking for nothing. But them some live dogs. And if you put them in the ring together, we're going to get one of the best fights in boxing straight like that. So I ain't got to pick no sides. I like both talents, man. But Keyshawn Davis I think is well on his way, man. Get what I'm saying? He a little different, A little different. You dig? Mason at 35, so Kitty to go to 135, not try to pull him up. Fly frequency. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I'm kind of, for me, my energy is always the same. I'll be telling people, it's these other guys that don't keep the same energy. To me, it don't matter where the fight happened at. It don't matter. I doubted Mason be at 35 too long. He's a big kid too. You get what I'm saying? Whether it's up or down. To me, ain't no such thing as pulling somebody up or down. You sign on that contract, you fight. That's what it is. You get what I'm saying? I never really, it's not a big deal. You know what I'm saying? I don't see Key going back down. You know what I'm saying? But you could see Mason coming up sooner than you could see Key going back down. You get what I'm saying? So They ain't got a fight right now, but I'm loving this. I'm loving the back and forth. Cut, my dog was good with it, man. Mason rocking back and forth like he got the adrenaline flowing, like already like he in fight mode. Cut 5 G's, what it do? You get what I'm saying? Y'all all hit the like button, man. We're gonna build on it, man. We got some more of these clips and videos to get to, man. These dudes was they got the internet lit up a little bit, man. You know? And that's what you like to see, man. You know what I'm saying? Two legit guys letting it be known, man. Key said it to his face, man. I'm going to you up, man. You hear me? Key said he going to put some hands, fingers, feet, and toes on him, man. Y'all don't like that trash there? You talking too much? Y'all like, man, Key just need to fight him. Shut up, man. Nah, I love this. Talk ish, Key. Fighting. I love to see it, but I know they got plans for Mason, though. I know they got some plans for Mason. They got plans for Mason. Mason already had fights at 40. They ain't playing the fight. That's what I'm saying. That's why I said Fate, he a big guy. He be having to strip down to make 35. He ain't no small 35 pounder. He's a big kid. Big youngin', big young pup, man. You know what I'm saying? ASAP, what it do, my guy? You know what I'm saying? He ain't no small guy till pulled Shakur up, and you see how that went. And then, hey, you notice Cut, not one soul. Nobody said that.
Best in the sport
Ain't
right
nobody
now.
said either. Notice not one time that was somebody like Teal pulled Shakur up from a smaller weight class. We don't look at it like that. To me, I understand what Frequent is saying for people that complain when other guys do it. So he's saying like keep the same energy. But I got to be clear. For me, my energy is pretty consistent around these boxing streets. So I ain't tripping. I just thought it happened at 35, though. You know what I mean? But let's see how long Mason be there. Like I said, it's only so long you're going to continue to strip down. You're only going to get bigger. He young. player. Man, and they try to sabotage a player, man. They try to knock your boy out the box, man. Now, I don't know why that keep happening, man. With a little power surge and Wi-Fi, my weed feet pop out. But we back, man. We back, man. We back. Appreciate y'all, man. We gonna get back to it, though. Let's get back to what we was doing. Before we was rudely interrupted. We fight all night. Gotta get back to it. You know what I'm saying? We get back to what we was doing. Back to our Mason and Keyshawn. Going back and forth. He said the Haney's and Schofields. Joey Ford.
Right now. So when we fighting?
You always talk about whenever.
I don't know. My Wi-Fi, like, I don't know what it is. You got good Wi-Fi. Signal be strong, but every now and then, just periodically, it just blink out, pop out, and then need to be reset. And you know how long that take a second, and then, you know. But we back. We both
with Jay now.
I feel that. That's why I told Jay.
You looking asking when we fight, you looking to come back?
Because he can fight.
Of course he
can fight. But a lot of people say it's word in the streets. A lot of people say, you know, a little more grooming to do. And I think so as well. But if the fighter say he's ready to fight the shit, put his ass in the ring. A lot of people like who? I said word in the street. Word in the street.
The word don't count if the one I'm fighting saying that, you always gonna have something to say.
Me? Nah, you have a little fighter. I fuck with you. I told you. You know what I'm saying? At 140 though. I'm not coming to 35.
Okay.
I'm not coming to 30. Well, I tried to already. Shit ain't work out.
Oh, really?
He talks all really. He trolling. That's what I'm gonna fuck you up.
That's cool.
Who you gonna fight? Tell the fans we fight.
I don't know when we fight.
He probably got plans already this year though, so it's cool. It's cool. Building a fan base, and we can take it to the MSG.
See, I like what he's saying to him. He not saying nothing wrong. He like, yo, you know, fighters say he ready to fight, man. Let him fight. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, yeah, that's why when people say clout chase, I'm like, how could you clout chase a guy that you more known than? Like, that's that. I don't even think that's debatable, right? Like, I get it, you're world champion, but the shit not equal. Look at the way they move Mason as opposed to how Keyshawn got moved. It's not the same. Mason got more fights. Still not the same. They fight totally different opposition, bro. And then look, when they both fought for world titles, look how it went. Keyshawn, imagine Keyshawn, and I ain't doing this triangle theory shit, but it's levels, it's pedigree, it's experience. Imagine Keyshawn Davis fighting Sam Noakes. Y'all see Keyshawn Davis struggling? I don't even want to say struggling, but do you see it being that competitive with Sam Noakes? You see Sam Noakes being real competitive with Keyshawn Davis? I don't. I see him getting beat up. You get what I'm saying? Like, they different fighters right now at this point in their career. That's why Keyshawn is saying to him, the word is more grooming. Like, people act like I get it. I love Abdullah Mason just like everybody else, but I'm not an idiot. Look how they move them. The answers is in the resumes. Look how both guys are being moved, bro. It's not the same shit. I get it. He got every tool that you would need, but again, it's experience, it's IQ, right? It's learning how to slow the pace of a fight down, learning how to be aggressive without taking punishment. He ain't mastered that yet. Keyshawn know how to beat you up without making sure you can't do it to him. Get what I'm saying? Mason, the guy stood up to his power. You seen him get buckled a couple times. He got cut. It was a war. They was warring. It was a great experience for him. You go out of that fight liking him even more, right? It's no knock on Mason, but it's just levels to it. Keyshawn Davis would never have that competitive of a fight, in my opinion, with Sam Noakes. He would beat him up. It would be clear cut. Just wouldn't be that grueling of a fight for him. You get what I'm saying? He wouldn't win as many rounds. I don't think so. I think he'd beat the hell out of Sam Noakes. So shout out to young Mason, man. He got tested and he passed it with flying colors, but you know, he got tested. You know what I mean? He got touched in there, you know? Just different. They just different at this point. Shout out to my dog, man. Blunt Sports, MLC. What it do, man? What's good, man? Say Keyshawn doing a lot of temperature checking. You get me? It's fun. PGH, what's good, family? How you feeling? Let's keep going though, man.
We fight, you know what I'm saying? He's the only, like, out of everybody right here, him and Shushu is the only ones I want to fight for real.
Shoot.
Why is that? Do you see this?
Come on, Pops, come in. You want to come in?
Matt from Brunch Box.
Okay.
The wonderful prospect of the year.
So you guys are looking to make the biggest fight. You feel a fight with you and Abdullah be one of the biggest in the sport right now?
One thing I wanted to ask
Honestly, you feel like that? For sure. Like right now. Me versus anybody. Put me against anybody. They don't let it. Just because the skill set. The simple say that
incredible moment.
they know I'm gonna step in there. I'm gonna do my thing.
He a good politician.
We're gonna have a lot of fun. Huh?
Shit, I don't know, man. I'm calling out everybody. Now I got a fighter in front of my face. I came up to him, calling him out.
You wait till you move up to 140.
Now you
when I get there, I'll catch
family, we know your father's legendary.
Shit, I might be at 147 doing some shit.
All right, so you moving up. I'll go up to 147 then. After I move, after I collect all the titles.
What's it like to know that?
Whatever you want to do, champ. But we can fight like sooner than later.
Okay, so when I move up to 40, you're gonna be my first fight at 40.
If I'm still there, yeah. I ain't waiting on nobody though.
We'll see. Okay, for sure. Sure, I'm gonna get you. Don't worry, I'm gonna get you.
You see? Mason. Mason, like, I'm gonna get you. You know what I'm saying? Dude is sitting there with the fur. I don't see how people don't like this. I don't see how people don't like this interaction. It wasn't nothing bad. This is cool. Like, they fighters. Abdullah Mason ain't backing down. He's like, bro, I'll fight you, bro. You get another title. I'll take that too, man. He talking his shit. Shout out to the young Mason, man. I like Keto, man. Keyshawn keeping stuff entertaining, man. Every time you get a chance to put the camera on him lately, he just got something to say. It's fun. You know what I'm saying? It's good energy.
His manager. I called him as soon as I seen the interview. I called him. I said, yo, Keyshawn talking about make this fight happen.
When you call him and say that?
I called him like, I don't know. Everybody seen him in the interview.
I told you come over here. I told you come in here, Pop. You're always welcome. You're always welcome to come here, Pop. Because you walked up to me in my city saying, when we going to make it happen. Right? Right? Yeah, because I was doing other shit. I wasn't paying attention to y'all. Promoting.
That's it.
These niggas is crazy. These niggas is crazy. Y'all good politicians, man. 2 against 1. I'm up against the ropes right now.
Nah, I know your brother don't got
Who gonna make it happen? He did not call no goddamn on Jay Prince and say that. He did not do that. I don't believe that. I just don't believe that. You know what I'm saying? Cause I called him too. But actually I didn't call him. We did this. I'm like, look, what about your young boy? And I ain't gonna say what he said on camera. But he said, you know, eventually. He said eventually.
Made that fight. He don't want that fight.
New platform.
You know who you remind me of? You start reminding me of Bill Haney. You start reminding me of Bill Haney. That's not a good comparison. But nah, Chad, we'll fight. I want to fight you this year.
What does it mean to you?
I want to fight you this year. You want to fight me this year? I want to fight you whenever. He keeps him on whenever. I want to fight you this year. Can we make it happen this year?
Of course.
Are we gonna make it happen this year?
Let's make it happen.
I'm pulling teeth trying to get him to fight me. Do y'all see this shit? I'm pulling his teeth right now. Are we gonna fight this year or not?
You
like,
bro,
look at you. You're bigger than me.
I'm at what weight? What weight are you guys gonna fight at?
He's bigger than me. You talking about 35? I'm about to go. I'm trying to go to 47 to fight Devin Haney.
You're not even a world champion,
bigger than me.
You're not even a world champ.
Who gives a fuck? Who cares?
That's the thing. I'm a world champ, man. I'm active world champ.
Who cares? Casuals don't even know what world champ is.
World champ means
they know who you is. They know who I am.
In the whole world.
Yeah, boxers know that. Us fighters know that.
This your belt.
People that's paying to watch us fight don't know that. Because I'm at 40. Because I'm at 40. You didn't fight that to get. You ain't take that from me.
You got out the division.
I practically gave you the belt. You didn't fight me to get that belt. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't want to pay for the belt.
I'm gonna come take that one too.
I don't want to pay for the belt.
So Keyshawn, what weight?
Unless I move up.
Keyshawn, what weight then? What weight is gonna happen at?
I'm trying to make it happen this year. He keeps talking about whenever.
What weight class?
At 140.
You won't go back to 135?
They don't make the fights. Call Jay.
People don't make fights.
You want to call Jay right now?
I called him.
Manager make fights.
Call Jay right now?
Put him on FaceTime.
You got me fucked up. Look, I got an Android.
Abdullah,
shit getting different.
Politics aside, if he commits to staying
Man, you act like Bill Haney,
even if he doesn't have the belt, would you take that fight? Would you move up to 144?
I mean, why not?
Gotta make sense.
I got an appetite. Y'all gonna be crying. When I knock your son out, all them punches he take, I'm gonna knock.
Hey Jay.
Hey, don't let him show you.
So hold on, Jay. I'm gonna let you know right now. You're not on speaker, but we in front of these cameras, right? And I'm in front of your fighter. I just had to do it. So can we make the fight happen this year, Jay? Yes, like yes or no? Abdullah, your young boy.
Keyshawn throw it off, bro.
I'm taking boots against pretty much everybody.
All right, okay, good. Okay, all right, bet. I'm gonna holler at you later there, Jay.
Trolling.
Bro called Jay Prince.
Trolling?
Nah, you probably not right now, but you a troll. You already know that's what you're doing.
I'm gonna call you back, Jay.
Nah,
You the best at talking, bro.
Yeah,
Bro, I beat ass. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you the best
I
at
really
talking.
beat ass, and I'm the best
You a
at
great
fighting.
fighter.
And I will beat
You a
your
great
ass,
fighter.
bro. I will really beat
I'm
your
knocking
ass.
out. You gonna be crying.
Wait, hold. The whole Mason fan is gonna be crying.
I love these.
I'm knocking out. You gonna be crying. Wait, hold.
Bro, you already know that's what you're doing.
I'm gonna call you back, Jay.
You the best at talking, bro.
Bro, I beat ass. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you the best
I
at
really
talking.
beat ass, and I'm the best
You a
at
great
fighting.
fighter.
And I will beat
You a
your
great
ass,
fighter.
bro. I
Jay
will
was
really beat
like,
you.
Jay was like, nah, we ain't doing that right now. We ain't doing that. Y'all can think what y'all want, but I can guarantee you, he's like, we ain't doing that right now, G. We ain't doing that. Jay know what he doing, man. You ain't putting him in there right now, and it's not for the reasons that y'all think. Trying to tell y'all, say what you want, but it's just a little different, bro. You know what I'm saying? He said, not right now. Not right now. You tripping.
I'm gonna knock him out. I'm gonna knock him out. I'm gonna really knock
Like,
him
we
out.
still
No
building
cap.
the key. You gotta chill.
What they say?
Yeah,
Shake your head. I will knock you out, boy. No cap. Look, my last 3 opponents never been stopped, never been dropped. I stopped him, I dropped him. He could be the next one. No cap.
You're not the only one that
You know
do
what I'm
that.
saying?
You
You
ain't
know
the
what
only
I'm saying?
You
What are you talking about? You not doing it to me. I will do it to you.
I got your belt, bro.
You didn't take that from me. Stop saying you did not take that from me. You did not take that from me. It's hot. It's hot as hell. This little boy is crazy. Yeah, he's a little boy, bro. No doubt. What you talking about?
Nah, man, I love the interaction. Like I said, Abdullah Mason, a young lion, man. He doing what he's supposed to do, but I think it'll just be early for this fight, you know? But it still don't change the fact that fighters are going to have these type of interactions. I think when you genuine about fighting guys, again, they ain't in the same weight class and they got the same management. That's less than likely to happen. You could tell by the energy when he called Jay Prince, man. I just think it'll be early right now for Abdullah Mason. But don't look at this as some situation where somebody getting trumped. He done said everything you need to say, bro. You get another belt, I'll go take that. I'll fight you wherever. Like young in a fight. Like I'm pretty sure if he had the opportunity to take a fight, he would. But in a situation like this, you're gonna say to the young man from himself, you're not gonna throw him into the fire like that. Like he's a world champion already. You got a good gauge of what he's able to do in his world title fight. Right now, you continue to build off that. I think fighting Keyshawn or putting that fight together right now would be going off script. And I don't think they're willing to do that right now. You know what I mean? Shout out to Convos with Cam. Peace to the queen, man. Great work you doing. And if y'all can, make sure y'all tap into this Queen Convos with Cam, man. Go sub to her channel. Show her some love. Al Booger, what it do? Blue is in the building. What's good, Al? Said keep tripping. 21 years old. I don't think it mattered though, Al Booger, because he a world champion. You get what I'm saying? He a world champion, so I don't quite look at it like that. But I know it's people that's gonna say, you know, he early, but Dula got that belt. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? He stood his ground, but it's just too early, I think. But I ain't mad at Keyshawn. He ain't do nothing wrong. You know, it's good entertainment. Michael was good with it, and he do a lot of fighting too, though. That's the thing. You know what I'm saying? He do a lot of fighting too, so I ain't mad at it, man. Z in the building. My dog says, I'll punch you straight in your shit right now. Look at him. Dula Mason, I really appreciate you. Shout out to the queen, man. Keep putting out great content.
GD3, man, April 4th.
Howard was good.
April 4th, man. April 4th, man.
Me too.
He got my belt. You ain't take that from me.
The championship belt, bro.
What are you talking about?
Realistically for yourself, your own timetable.
He said he couldn't make the weight, but
How much you expect to make?
You was a Bill Haney ass nigga, bro. You goofy. You goofy.
He's a major hater.
I'm hating on Lil bro.
He's a major hater.
He can't make 35. Oh, you not see the other video? I could have made 35. I don't know what is he doing. Why is he leaving?
I was doing this.
What's going on?
I'm a hater now. Oh my God.
You ready? Come on.
Keyshawn is a hater.
He's a major troll. Keyshawn Davis, the king of the troll.
Man. I'm
You
a
said
hater.
You said you a hater.
Oh my God, that's crazy. That's crazy.
I want to take that life out if I was.
They funny as hell.
That's just me though, gang. I wouldn't take. He said. I'm out. I say, little bro, this year, whenever. Why you keep talking about whatever, my nigga? I'm talking about this
What
year.
intrigues you about that fight with Abdullah?
You know.
If you don't make 135, how you gonna fight at 135? Crazy.
Pops, it's about your son, not you, Pops. It's about your son. All right, bet. What was it?
What intrigues you about Abdullah? Is it more the principle of, shutting him and the team up, or?
He's a good dude. You know what I'm saying? He's a good dude at the end of the day, and I think we can make a lot of money off that fight.
Realistically, your own timetable, how many fights do we expect at 140 before you make that move to 147?
And proud with it, dude.
I would make the move to 147 right now. If I can find a world champion.
Shit, right?
I'm just knowing I'm out here the best, and I'm knowing I can go to 147 and still stop these guys. So I'm just trying to show it, prove it.
You mentioned Lewis Crocker as one of those names at 147. What is it aside from the title that intrigues you about him as opposed to maybe some of the other champions?
I don't know, man. He's with his own, honestly. So I think it'll be a fairly easy fight to make, and he's a world champion.
Keyshawn, you and Abdullah, two of the most exciting in the sport, young fighters right now, and you.
I ain't mad at that, man. Him and Mason. Him and Mason to be a cool fighter. Come to fruition for sure. Make no mistake about it. You like to see these interactions because it ain't like I keep saying, it ain't like you seen it from two chumps, bro. And again, people just looking for a reason to be mad at one fighter or the next. He did nothing wrong, bro. He keep the same. He Keyshawn talk a lot. So I guarantee you, had he stood in front of that man and they ain't say nothing, they'd be all on back about it, bro. They'd be all on that man back about it. I'm pretty sure. You know what I'm saying? They'll be saying how he ain't keeping the same energy. You know what I mean? He was friendly when he seen him. It'll be that narrative. So the fact that he, decided to say something to him, I don't think he's wrong because it's not a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? Abdullah Mason is a real young fighter, man. You know what I'm saying? But he got a ways to go. Like I said, Lance was good with it, man. Shout out to Lance. Look, I like Abdullah, but if I had to pick right now, it's just, to me, I feel like you clearly could see it's a bit early for Abdullah Mason. That's just my honest opinion. Would he still be a good fight? Yeah, but I can't. For me, I can't pick him to beat Keyshawn right now. I mean, I can't personally. You know what I'm saying? I can't personally do it. He had to show me that one, man. That's gonna be a tough one. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be tough, G. It's gonna be tough. Beat Keyshawn ain't gonna be easy beat. But Mason just, he one of those guys where he one of them dudes where the more experience he get, the more dangerous he gonna be. Is my audio chopping up? Brother, man. Give me a second. Let me try to go out and come back in. I don't know why it's doing that. Let me check my connection. My connection good. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, it's too early. It's too early. Wesley say Key will more than likely win right now because Mason needs to learn. Yeah, Mason need more work, bro. He need more work, more experience. But like he's saying like he ready, and that's what Keyshawn was saying. Fighters be saying they ready now. So, you know what I'm saying? Said that's that EMP just right. On an even playing field, same weight, rehydration, I'll take Abdullah. Not me. Too early for him. Too early for him, in my opinion. You went through the ringer with Sam Noakes. I feel like Keyshawn Davis is just a couple levels above that dude. You know what I'm saying? And it'll show. You get what I'm saying? Some little small nuances to his game that need to be improved before he I think beat a guy like a Keyshawn Davis, bro. I don't think you could be that susceptible to getting hit this early in your career and beat that dude, right? That's why it's early. If you see the way they match him up, it's not a bad thing, but they match him up as a guy that's still learning on the job, right? You can see it, bringing smaller guys up from smaller weights. Like y'all like saying keep the same energy, But they've done this several times where they put him in the ring with somebody that's smaller than him, bring up 126 pounder or 30 pounder. He's got several of them on his resume. You get what I'm saying? They moved those dudes to completely different, and it was interesting to see because they both on top rank, but they don't move them the same. Both guys get moved differently. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he got more fights, but he got quantity over quality, Mag 7. See, you got to be smarter than that, man. He got more quantity over quality. Keyshawn got quality over quantity. He got a couple less fights, but he fought more quality guys. He ain't never fought a guy with a losing record. Now go look at some of the guys that Abdullah Mason fought. Imagine Keyshawn Davis getting dropped by Johan, what was his name? Johan Vasquez, I think it was his name. Imagine what y'all being here saying about him right now. Johan Vasquez was able to sit him on his back pockets twice. Sam Noakes, who we all know ain't nowhere near no Keyshawn Davis level. I'm just looking at this shit logically, man. I think the only thing that would hurt him as of right now is experience, and I think his defense could get him in trouble right now. Because I think he got to short some stuff up on defense. You know what I'm saying? And I think right now with the way he get hit, it'd be hard as hell for him to beat a Keyshawn Davis. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. I mean, I could be wrong. I could say all of that and he can go out there and win the fight. But show me. Show me. Shout out to Cash. He said Kid versus Mason. They don't want it. They don't want that. Samuel in the building with his good. Got to learn to control the fight with his lead hand. Noakes was backing him up in spots. Yeah, buckled him a little bit. He got to learn how to be able to be aggressive without taking punishment. You get what I'm saying? And that's what he ain't quite mastered that just yet, right? That's something that I believe he working on, right? He ain't quite mastered, you know what I mean? Slowing down the pace of the fight and not look like the case in point, bro. What was his biggest critique about himself? What was his biggest critique about himself after his fight, after his championship fight, Abdullah Mason? Do y'all remember? Anybody tell me what his biggest critique about himself was? He said he felt like he fought Sam Noakes fight too much. You dig what I'm saying? So just bear with me, level with me. If a Sam Noakes, who's not even remotely on the level, in my opinion, of a Keyshawn Davis, is able to make you fight his fight, you don't think Keyshawn can do the same thing and do it better? You get what I'm saying?
No fighting,
right. But that's for me, right? Like he said, I felt like I fought his fight too much. And again, at the championship level, the best fighters in the world make you fight their fight and make you have to adjust to them, not the other way around. So although we respect the hell out of Abdullah Mason, we know he a young lion, he up and coming. You still don't have to take that much punishment to win fights. And that he got hit unnecessarily, and he pretty much admitted it. So I ain't saying nothing wrong. That stuff can't happen at that level. Keyshawn Davis fought the best guy that he's been in the ring with, right? Like, just look at the comparisons, right? Both guys, Sam Noakes was clearly the best guy Abdullah Mason fought. A worthy competitor for real, a true test. But the best guy he's been in the ring with, it was the toughest fight that he's had so far too. Keyshawn Davis, on the other hand, fights a guy, the best guy that he's been in the ring with to date, and he washes him and stops him with taking minimal punishment. You never seen nobody dominate Jermaine Ortiz like that, ever. You get what I'm trying to say? And he did that shit moving up to the division where Jermaine Ortiz been at and off a layoff. They just different fighters right now. It's the pedigree that separates them. Pedigree and experience. I could be wrong. Abdullah Mason could very well go in there and just do his thing. But right now, based on what I've seen from their fights, and I watched Abdullah Mason closely and Keyshawn as well, got a couple of things about them that separate them. To me, it's pedigree, experience, and it's some of them little nuanced things that Abdullah Mason ain't quite picked up on yet because he's still growing. He's still learning. Yeah, he got more fights, but he's not fighting higher caliber guys. He's fighting dudes clearly with more losses, much smaller opponents. Keyshawn Davis, since the first time since they've been having him fight, he's been fighting dudes with far more experience than him. You get what I'm saying? And that's been consistently the case throughout his career. They moved them completely different, and pay attention because they both was being moved by Top Rank. Think about it. Look at it. Go look at their resumes real quick. Go look at it. It's not the same. You get what I'm saying? They moved this guy a certain way because they know what he's capable of doing. You get me? They know it. Like, you get that experience. It's experience you get in them Olympics that these guys don't get when they don't make it to that level. And that's why I keep yelling the word pedigree. Shit a little bit different. He know how to slow the pace of a fight down and make you fight to his liking. You get what I'm saying? He don't go in there and fight other people's fights. You get what I'm saying? He gonna make you fight his fight. And that's what world champions do. That's what elite level guys do. So again, right now, I think that's the only knocks on Mason. He got all the tools he need, but you got to shore up the defense. And I think experience is going to be priceless for him. I think anybody that got to see Abdullah Mason down the line is going to have a really tough fight because the kid really like that. So don't think no, I ain't saying nothing wrong. I just think right now, because of experience and the way they approach fights, I got Key. You know what I'm saying? He not gonna let you land. You get what I'm saying? You're not gonna just land that well. And I've seen it too many times in boxing when guys are not able to land at the level that they used to. Shit get a lot different. You know what I'm saying? He'll have answers that Sam Noakes wouldn't have. You get what I'm saying? They ain't gonna just know you just bring the fight to me and I'm gonna just get beat down. That shit'd be a dog fight, man. I'm telling you, it'd be a damn good fight. But again, Keyshawn has that ability to slow the pace of a fight down. He can make things difficult. I'm telling you, he can really make things difficult. Shout out to Bruce, guys, the OG, man. How you feeling? Yeah. Boom. That's the first one for you, bro. I'm not even gonna read your ignorant comment. I ain't tolerating no ignorance, and I ain't really feeding into it today with no negativity. I'm gonna just block it, bro. I'm gonna just block it. You get what I'm saying? If you ain't here to talk boxing, you might as well slide. If you here to talk crazy, you gonna get blocked straight like that. Let's keep building, bro. But like I said, talking boxing, I ain't pressed about none. You weirdos, y'all. I'm enjoying it. What y'all doing is being pressed about it. I'm liking it. I'm enjoying it. I ain't said nothing damaging or negative about neither guy. I just feel like Abdullah Mason still growing on the job. I think Keyshawn is a little bit ahead of the curve. You know what I mean? Farther along than he is. You get me? It's not, you don't, again, some guys got quality and some guys got quantity. Some guys got a number of fights, a nice amount of fights. Some guys got quality fighters. When you fighting guys with 4 or 5 times as many fights as you, right? They ain't been moving the other guy like that. They haven't been doing it. Just go look at it. Not saying he ain't fought nothing or nobody. He's fighting guys, but it's just different. You get what I'm saying? People just don't understand boxing in it. The answer is in how they both being moved. You get what I'm saying? It's a different thing. You know what I'm saying? So, and I'm pretty sure y'all seen when Jay Prince got up on there. You get what I'm saying? That was you know what I'm saying? He's ready to. He was pretty much saying, "Ain't time for that. It's too early for that." You know what I'm saying? He got to keep growing, bro. That's what I seen. You know what I'm saying? I seen it, man. And he ain't got some kind of style. He don't got some kind of style that's like something that'll be a puzzle to figure out. He's a young fighter. He got a lot of tools, but he's aggressive, and because he's aggressive. Because he's aggressive, he got openness. I'm gonna go out and come back and hit the like button, y'all. Give me a second. Let me go out and come back and see if that fixes my audio. Because I hate choppy audio, man. Give me a second, y'all. All right, man. I'm back, man. I popped out and popped back in. Hopefully it fixed the issue. Hopefully. Nah, don't say it like that, man. I mean, some of this stuff be StreamYard, the internet. My internet did just pop out, so don't say it like my audio is just garbage. My audio is tripping right now. Hopefully it came back, man. I see it right there. It looked like everything good. Hopefully that fixed the issue, man. Let's keep rolling, man. Let's keep rolling, man. Let's keep rolling. But let's see, man. Young boy got to keep growing now. Yeah, my joint popped out a minute ago, but hopefully it's back. Hopefully it came back.
Right. Bill Haney is he's a great politician as well. Like a great politician. He know how to fool the casual fans, but us boxing fans really know. Like he's literally the one that just be talking. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like I proved it. When I went up to him, he told me to stand on my word, and I never heard nothing about him after that. You know what I'm saying? And it's not even Bill. I mean, it's not even Devin. It's Bill. Devin will fight me. But, you know, he's the puppet in the show. So the one that's controlling the puppet is really the one that's making calls. So I don't know why Bill don't want his son to fight me, even though I'm coming up to his weight class, but it is what it is.
And talk to us with the DB3 interview.
I think what that is, I think that's risk. That's a risk versus reward type of situation, right? And I think if you're Bill Haney and you're Devin, you look at the landscape and you see the fights that's immediately on the horizon that are more meaningful than fighting Keyshawn, who would be a risk right now, and you will be giving him an opportunity at your title as opposed to y'all both fighting for each other's title. So I just think that it wouldn't be smart business for them to fight Keyshawn now. I don't think they scared or nothing like that. You heard what Keyshawn said. He don't even think it's Devin. He think Devin a fighter. He just think he called him a puppet. You know, and I know that sounded a little harsh, but basically he's saying Bill is pulling the strings and Devin is just part of the show. But I think they collectively cook that stuff up together and come up with decisions that make the most sense for the team, right? But again, I don't expect Keyshawn to see it the way I see it or think the way I think, but that's how I see it. You know what I mean? I don't think they would be scared to fight him, but real recognize real. And I think fighting him right now without having to would be tough. You know what I'm saying? It'd be tough. You ain't got to do that. And you could lean your hat, rest your hat on the fact that he don't have a title right now and there's bigger fights right in front of you. So, and that is true. So it ain't no ducking or nothing going on. Keyshawn gonna feel how he feel based on the interaction that they had and what Bill was saying to him. So I get it, but I think when it's all said and done, they're going to go in a different direction that makes sense in terms of unifications, whether that be Rolly or Ryan. But I'm hearing Rolly and Devin could be coming up. They should be closing in. They saying May 30th. Hopefully, ain't no big snags or nothing stopping that fight from happening. But I want to see what's next for the businessman, the amazing. If you go up to 47, it's going to be trouble up there, man. It's going to be fun. I would have never think he would have been jumping weight classes that fast. So we'll see. But he did say he got a fight coming up soon with somebody that he has some controversy with. So hopefully it's something good. I mean, Nair Albright is a good opponent, especially after taking Frank Martin through hell. You know what I mean? So we'll see. Yeah, that's what it is. Shout out to Wesley. Wesley Fair. That's a fair point, by the way. Yeah, but that's what it is. It's not that he ain't worthy or nothing like that, but it's the risk versus reward thing, and it's business, right? That's what Devin Haney is at. He's at the top of the game, so it's gonna be business more so. You ain't just doing shit just to do it. You're gonna do things that make sense. So regardless of what interactions or back and forth that you have with fighters, when it's time to sit down and discuss your options, I think fighters are gonna always go with the best option that they see fit, right? And a lot of times it's not gonna be the guy that you just seen them on the internet arguing with, but people be losing their mind. They should know this by now. You know what I'm saying? So I just think it's a lot of yellow and red tape to get through before they get to the point where they're fighting each other yet, right? Starting with Keyshawn actually being at 47, establishing himself, making that fight something that has to happen rather than just choosing to fight him, right? It's gonna be tough for them to just pick Keyshawn out of the hat and fight him. You know what I mean? But if he go position himself at 47, he'll make it a real conversation. Now we talking.
Project is great, and the nonprofit that you had going on. You mentioned that going with the schools, talking to the kids, getting back to the community.
For sure. Shouts out April 4th too, man. Trotway Arena. Me and my brothers throwing our own show in our city. Kelvin main event. Keon co-main. April 4th is going down. And we 3 brothers that came together started our own promotional company, and now we're throwing our own show currently as fighters. You know what I'm saying? We doing something these other fighters isn't doing. We doing something that fighters really don't do, especially when they're in their career. Thank God we was blessed enough to build a foundation for us to get it done. You know what I'm saying? We getting it done. So I just feel like, I just hope that the boxing world supports something like this, because this is brand new. This is something different. And in years to come, we gonna continue to build these and grow these fights, you know, as well as our DB3 nonprofit. Before I even came back and forth, before we even created DB3 Promotions, we had a nonprofit. And the first event that we had was a DB3 Community Day. We had an 18-wheeler full of trucks that was passing out gifts. We had free haircuts, youth dancers, youth band.
You gonna cut my hair?
Free hairstyles. Yeah, man, yeah. I got you.
All right, cool. Appreciate it.
Not for free, though.
Thank you. Key!
You gotta give me a chain or something.
Damn,
well, I take the belt.
You really on some D-roll joint, man.
Nah, well, our nonprofit is lit, man. 50 passenger bus that took the kids to my fight.
And that's why I said, aside from all this, you heard what Key said he doing. He out here promoting, man. He giving people something to talk about, giving people something to look forward to. Just because people share words don't mean they got to fight right now or next. But it's a good interaction. And to me, y'all missing it. It's about keeping the same energy, right? Everywhere he go, he pressing people line and talk about fighting. That's entertaining, bro, because if any given time, any of these fights with any of these dudes he been going back and forth with get made, it's going to be fun. So DB3 got a nonprofit going on. You get what I'm saying? They doing things, man. He ain't just, you know what I'm saying? It's promotion. I know what he doing. He out here sparring with people. You get what I'm saying? Like, he on kick with it. Keyshawn having fun, man. I think he doing it the right way. People just, I don't know why they got a problem with it, but it's promotion, bro. It's keeping your name out there. You get what I'm saying? And if people just understand it for what it is, it's boxing, it's promotion, bro. The minute he start getting in the ring looking like shit, not performing and running around here doing all this talking, then I can understand people's frustration. But at least this dude coming off a dominant performance. Dominant. Knockout. Knocked the guy out that never been stopped and dominated him while he doing it. Why wouldn't he be running around talking, building his brand? Yo, DB3 is something real, man. Keep building, Key. I'm here for this shit. And if somebody can beat you, then beat them. But until then, talk your shit, promote your brand, keep giving back to the people, and standing on business, bro. And that's what I like to see. He definitely building, right? Shushu, I like Shushu, man. Shushu, a confident dude. So I'm gonna play the press conference in a second. It's like
January 31st. And this week was the school tour. You know what I'm saying? We was gonna go to 2 schools a day, for 4 days straight. Just talking to the kids, shaking the kids' hands, just showing love, giving back. You know what I'm saying? We gonna reschedule it. But our DB3 nonprofit is amazing. Shouts out our DB3 nonprofit and the people around it.
Keyshawn, speaking of that promotional card, I believe Kelvin's fighting Avon Redcatch. You know what I'm saying? Is that accurate? You know, what's your thoughts on the fight, and what are your goals with this promotional company?
Sure. Shouts out Kevin Davis, man, for coming back being the main event. Also, shout out Keon Davis, our younger brother, for having this idea and helping us put it together. Keon had the idea, and me and Kelvin followed behind him. Honestly, our little brother. So our idea behind this promotional company is just keep having fights, stay consistent with fights, and being consistent. Consistency is key in business. You know what I'm saying? So this is not gonna be our first. It's not gonna be our last fight. And we just looking forward to putting the fun into the sport, not always being super business oriented. Like me, I'm streaming now. Follow my kick. I'm a streamer now, and I'm putting more fun into boxing. You know what I'm saying? And I see a lot of comments, a lot of people saying, "Oh, do this, do that, or do this, do that, get paid for this." Y'all not doing something I'm doing, and most people that's saying this can't do what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? So
that's what I'm saying. He promoting himself. That's what people say. They say this all the time. Guys don't know how to promote themselves, man. Such and such be too quiet, man. As soon as you get a guy that talk, and he ain't like he don't fight too. It's we man, he doing too much, yo. He gotta shut up, man. He a clown. No, he ain't. He promoting his damn self. He not getting in trouble. He keeping it boxing. He not talking no street stuff. It's just all boxing, competitive sport, and pushing the DB3 brand. You heard what he just said. He trying to bring more fun back to boxing. This shit is fun. Watching him spar Blueface, Aaron the Plumber. He beating up these dudes, and you get what I'm saying? It's a different side of them. That's what selling and promoting yourself look like. But people don't like it because I guess every time you say a word to a fighter, that's the guy you got to fight next. Nah, man, don't go like that. Fighters going to talk crazy. whenever they see fit, and like I said, until they stops, performing, I ain't tripping. I love it, man. I love what Keyshawn doing right now, man. He making it fun.
Shouts out DDG too, because I was thinking about, doing things differently or maybe slacking off a little bit. And DDG was just like, yo, Key, I see what you're doing, man. Keep doing that. Your clips is everywhere. You keep going viral. Like, you're doing something nobody else is doing. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, bro, thank you, bro. Like, thank you. Shouts out DDG for sure, bro.
Keyshawn. You see? And he getting little tips and advice from other streamers to tell him to keep doing what he's doing. Because I've never seen Keyshawn this much ever at no other point in his career. And I think people gotta have, I'm just giving y'all something else to consider besides being mad at what he's doing for those that's complaining about it, right? He coming off the biggest win of his career, and that's coming off the biggest mess up of his career, right? He had a situation where he blew weight, didn't make it, missed $1 million payday, right? Then had a scuffle in the back room. All that stuff happened, right? Then since then, switched his team, made some changes, right? He sound like he dedicated to the man upstairs, right? What was it? He been doing a lot of smart, good things. So I think he doing a real good job at putting some space. I told y'all between those situations where he didn't do his best, right? And right now, yeah, he got baptized. This is why it was slipping my mind. In fact, so I think he's been doing a lot of things that's right, bro. Streaming, staying in the public eye. Like I said, I've never seen Keyshawn this visible. Like, it's visibility everywhere. And you ain't got to search for it. It's a clip going to pop up. Somebody going to do a video. It's Keyshawn this, Keyshawn that. That's what you're supposed to be doing. And then when it's time to fight, you see what Jermaine Ortiz got. He go in there and beat your ass. Like, that's why he was saying to Abdullah Mason, man, I beat ass, because he do. So that's, again, man, if he wasn't a guy that beat ass, I'd be tired of him too. But nah, he fun. He's entertaining. He watered himself down. No, he ain't. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they definitely hate. Shout out to Devin. He ain't watering this. How you gonna water yourself down when you promoting yourself in front of everybody, bro? You get what I'm saying? More people talking about you. You ain't lost the fight. You dominating. You get what I'm saying? You got options. You get me? People just weird, man. They don't like seeing these guys live life.
I'm curious, thanks, Keyshawn. Like, Top Rank has been around 60 years. This is basically new blood for them. What does Top Rank do better or differently than other promoters, and how important is it for the health of boxing that Top Rank is back on TV?
Well, I feel like Top Rank right now, currently today, is the only promotional company that's been in the game for 60 years. So that really speaks for itself. You know what I'm saying? They the only company in the game for 60 years. You know what I'm saying? So really just do your research, do your history on the people that's watching this. Do your history on why Top Rank been in the game for 60 years.
Keyshawn, what's your prediction for Haney Romero, and what's your reaction to you in the whole Ryan Garcia situation?
Boom. Haney Romero, I got a 50-50, definitely a 50-50 fight. I've been talking to Rolly on the phone. I know how serious he is, so everybody know Devin Haney for his last fight, so I got to be in a 50-50 fight. And my reaction from Ryan Garcia, stare off. Ryan Garcia, you're a great promoter. You know what I'm saying? A great promoter. Shout Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? But Ryan don't want to fight me.
Absolutely. Thank you, Keyshawn.
All right, thank you.
And you see what Tim Bradley said. Tim Bradley said, he said, he got Keyshawn stopping. He got Keyshawn stopping Ryan Garcia if they fought. He said he don't believe it'll happen because they ain't putting no Ryan Garcia in there with no Keyshawn Davis. I keep telling people there's certain guys that you're gonna see them Top Ranks go back. And that's why I say, like, they'd be mad at Keyshawn, but Ryan Garcia literally going back and forth with everybody. He said he was gonna go to 44 and fight Shakur. Then he said 40. Now he talking about 47. Then he said Devin ducked him, Shakur ducked him. Now he talking about fighting T.O., but people let him off the hook. You see what I'm saying? He doing what Keyshawn doing, but I think Keyshawn got more substance behind the shit he doing rather than Ryan. Ryan, he got a pass to just running his mouth and not fighting the fights. You get what I'm saying? So we'll see, but let's say if he build off that Barrios fight. He said, you know, he's seen Jermaine Ortiz personality. Promoting him, he got to put himself out there. think about it. Top Rank kind of fell about it. You know, they went through their little issues. Now they back on DAZN. This was what this press conference is. So I think that's good, man. Top Rank back in the game, man. They back in the game, coach. Let's keep rolling. Hit that like button, y'all. Everybody in the building, smash the like button, sub to the channel.
It shows over the last 6 decades, so it is a fitting location to announce this landmark new agreement that will see Top Rank bring its roster of world champions, prospects, and top contenders over to DAZN, the global home of boxing. We've got some people up here that can explain some of the details of this deal. Also, 4 of Top Rank's top fighters, 2 world champions, Shushu Carrington, Abdullah Mason, 135 pounds, former world champion, maybe soon to be world champion, Keyshawn Davis, now fighting up at 140. And a guy that's not that far behind him, Emiliano Vargas, one of the best prospects in all of boxing. Before we get to them, Bob Arum himself is not here on this stage. Couldn't be here today, dealing with some injury issues at the moment, but he passed along this.
Shout out to Bob Arum, man. Bob Arum got some injury issues. Shout out to Bob, man. Bob said, man, y'all hold me down, man.
Message that he wanted everyone to see.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining us today. In the next few weeks, I'll celebrate.
Look, Bob sent him a damn, what is this, a Skype? What the hell is this, bro? Bob gave him a video message, bro. Look at the Bob father, the illest guy in the game, man. Bob said, yeah, let me drop some game on y'all real quick, B. Motown, my dog. Bob popped up on the screen like, hold on, man. I might not be here in physical, but I'm here in the spirit.
Thank you for joining us today. In the next few weeks, I'll celebrate 60 years since promoting my first fight when Muhammad Ali defended his title against George Chuvalo in Toronto, Canada. What started with that one event has turned into a historic run with some of the most unforgettable and iconic moments in the sport. Now we're beginning a new chapter at Top Rank as we've signed a multi-year partnership with the global home of boxing, DAZN. This agreement will bring our events, library, and unparalleled roster to DAZN and their subscribers. Not only the current great fighters.
60 years doing anything is impressive, especially something like boxing. You've seen a lot of shit come and go. Seen fighters come and go. To be in the game 60 years promoting fights is very impressive, man. Shout out to Bob, man. Bob said, man, I'm taking a break, man, but I got this video message for y'all. Y'all listen up, G. Bob said, listen up. I'm still here.
But the fighters from yesteryear that are just legendary in the sport. Fighters like Manzone and Valdez and Tommy Hearns and Marvelous Marvin Hagler and Sugar Ray Leonard and Roberto Duran. We're proud of the history we've built over the past 6 decades, and we're very excited about the next chapter. I look forward to bringing the best fighters and the best fights to fans everywhere watching on DAZN, which is the place to be to watch really great modern boxing.
Bob also wanted to let everybody know he'll be back ringside next month, he says. Dealing with some knee problems right now, but plans to be back sitting ringside watching fights again next month. Pete.
Dope. Shout out to OG Bob, man. But good move for Top Rank, man. Like I said, they somewhere where a lot of us already locked in. We got DAZN, man. They're gonna be there at library. Pretty sure that's gonna work out. I think it'll be pretty dope, man. Think it'll be pretty dope, man. Shout out to Top Rank. Top Rank and DAZN, I'm telling you, that now start to make you feel like you can see less side of the street conversations, man. That could really be a good thing. Multi-year deal with them. man, they're going to have to start working together at some point. You get what I'm saying? So hopefully we can see some of them fighters mixes and matching it up without having to worry about size of the street garbage, man. They should be working together now, which should lead to better fights.
Oliver, CEO, Global Markets over at DAZN. You were intimately involved from day one in the making of this deal. Tell us why this was the right fit for DAZN. Why were you so aggressive in trying to bring Top Rank in?
Well, Chris, first thing to say is we're absolutely delighted to be here at MSG again. Hold on.
The audio. Can you guys hear me now? Yes. Okay. So first of all, I want to say we're absolutely delighted to be back here at MSG and announcing this really important deal with Top Rank. In terms of why we're doing it, it's worth us giving a bit of context on where we are as DAZN. So we are building the global home of sports. Our business is available, our app is available in over 200 countries worldwide, and we have some really important global partnerships with people like the NFL, the NHL, college sports, and a lot of local leagues in Europe, Japan and Australia. But within that, the sport that is really growing exponentially for us has been boxing. And we've been the home of boxing now for a number of years. We're bringing together a number of promoters onto our platform. And for us, there were a couple of reasons we wanted to do this deal. It was very, very important to us. The first is to really bring Top Rank's unrivaled stable and expertise into the mix for DAZN boxing so we can make the best fights. And the second is really to strengthen our position here in the USA. So we had a great year last year. We had the FIFA Club World Cup.
That was a little, hey, Damon. That was a little trial run, homie. That was a little trial run. You get what I'm saying? They had to see what was going on, man. You know what I mean? They tried it out with Tubi. You know what I mean? A little trial run, but I definitely think that the DAZN move is a better move, man. And I'm looking forward to it, but I'm going to try to play this through as much as possible. It's not super long. It's like 23 minutes or something like that. But, you know, we're going to play through this and then we're going to talk some more, man. I'm going to talk about this.
But we also saw our boxing business grow really rapidly. And we know that Top Rank have an amazing history here, an amazing track record. So we wanted them to join the business and join the party, as it were. And we're thrilled that Todd and Bob and the team have agreed to do it. So that's why this is really important for us.
You know, you have a lot of people paying for DAZN each month. The one thing that I hear from them the most is that they want value for their subscription. What does this do to enhance that value?
Well, for us, it's about making the best fights. And we know that fans have been frustrated over the years because different promoters have been with different broadcasters. There's often been politics that have stopped the best fights being made. And by having Top Rank join DAZN, we know we can make the best fights going forward. We know that some of the guys up here and the other fighters will be able to, fight for those world titles, fighting the guys they want to fight without the broadcasters getting in the way. And so what we want to bring for our fans is amazing fights, the best matchups, and really, the best of boxing over the next few years.
So let me drill down on that, because you now have a lot of promoters under this DAZN umbrella. You've got Top Rank now, Matchroom, Queensberry. You go down, Dimitri Salita, Eye of the Tiger, involved with DAZN. Is the dream to get to a point where we're doing 45 to 50 types of shows in the US every single year?
Absolutely, Chris. What we'd like to get to is that we have a fight here in the US every Saturday night. So fight fans know they can turn on the DAZN app and they can see, a fight right here in the US on US time zone. And I think, importantly, with the best fighters. And as you said, we've got those great promoters already with us. We've got Top Rank joining. That's going to enable us to make those events. And on top of that, we also have our partnership with His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh. He's made some incredible events, including the recent event here at Madison Square Garden. And we'll be doing more of that, working with him and under his guidance as well.
All right, appreciate it, Pete. Todd Dubuff, you've spent the last 8 months or so examining your options with Top Rank. Why was this deal the right fit for you guys?
Well, first of all,
they made a good move,
up, and this is a
smart move. I think partner up with DAZN. Smart.
Chris, that's an interesting one. It was we were up at a round table, and I kind of slurred something out, and I said I didn't know if DAZN was friend or foe, right? Because so often we were across the table from each other or we were trying to get matches. But I really think what we saw out of them, which was amazing, is their real dedication towards the sport on a global basis. And their technology, their tech stack, their deliverables, the product. And then you take it even a step further and let's get that less friction when trying to make matches. By consolidating a lot of the marketplace, by consolidating a lot of the European guys, we know that the matches were just so there to be made and we didn't need to add a layer. Then the third piece is being like-minded. When we got into the room, and even though, as Pete says, I'm sorry it took a year to finalize this, right? When we got into a room, we actually realized we were like-minded. We were like-minded on how we wanted to present the sport, how we wanted to grow the sport, and how we wanted to put the best foot forward for the fans. So everything came together. May have dragged out a little longer than both of us wanted. And I
seen something like 8 to 10 shows and pay-per-views and stuff. I think did they say pay-per-view? I gotta pull up the article that I was reading about.
And I'll say this in my personal aha I got was last spring when they executed on the Club World Cup, activating so many different platforms to get the exposure of not only soccer but their product across the board. The light went on for me.
You know, everybody wants to know the details of a deal like this. How many fights? How much money? Everything that's involved in this deal with DAZN. What can you say about what kind of commitment that Top Rank is making to DAZN and what kind of commitment they are making to you?
Well, I can say that it's a multi-year, multi-event commitment, and I really believe this is just step one. And that's the most important thing. It's, you know, people want to compare everything, numbers and all that kind of stuff. You know, it all becomes irrelevant if the partnership works, right? Because you keep adding gas to the tank, right? You keep putting more into that Ferrari. It's going to get bigger and better. And I think, like I said to you, we're really in a position where we think endless opportunities for all these kids up on the stage, right? And endless opportunities for the fans around the world, getting top quality every Saturday night. And remember something.
You probably lost, man. Maybe you slipped through the cracks. Maybe the algorithm pointed you to the wrong place. But you shouldn't come to a boxing channel talking about boxing is, you know, what you just.
This sport is unique. This sport is so unique. The behavior of our fans here in this country were behaviorally thought that you had to go on Monday night to watch closed circuit. We have carved out something on Saturday nights that is so unique from our predecessors, the predecessing platforms from Showtime and HBO, where people came home after dinner and watched pay-per-views late at night or World Championship boxing. It is there for the taking, and it's DAZN's time to do it.
You mentioned these guys up here on the stage. They have had a lot of success over the last 8 months while you've been sorting out this broadcast agreement. Shushu wins his first world championship right here in Madison Square Garden. Abdullah Mason, youngest world champion, going over to Saudi Arabia and winning. Keyshawn coming back, winning a big fight at 140 pounds. And Emiliano, you've kept him active, kept him busy over these last 8 months. You saw Bob up there, 60 years in this business, promoting fights. What is it that makes Top Rank as good at what they do?
Well, I think, I mean, I always say this about us. We're not one person. And that is the beauty of it. We are really a wonderful team. And when you start to look at it, what makes our guys so good, and I really believe there's a matchmaking piece to our equation and how our Bruce Trampler and Brad Goodman have architected the careers of so many fighters. So they have got it so that, I mean, I don't want to brag, but I think we've whipped everybody's ass the last 6 months. I mean, we just put an ass whipping on everybody, right? And Pete's like, I'm running out of content, you got to come over here, right? And it didn't matter, but it's really the body of work, right? Giving these kids, giving Shushu and Keyshawn and Emiliano the opportunity to get their trade, to show their abilities, and then elevate their marketability. And I think there's that perfect combination.
All right, let's hear from some of these fighters that are up here on the dais. And I want to start with you, Shushu. It's your city, man. You won your world title, grew up around 10, 11 miles from here in Brooklyn, winning a world championship this past January to become a title holder at 126. For you, getting a platform like this, being able to stay active You're kind of nodding your head there. What does it mean to you?
You know, well, I got a little taste of like fighting on DAZN in my last fight, as you've mentioned, and the amount of recognition that just boosted ever since that fight has been incredible. And like, I mean, obviously I was fighting for a world title, but the fact that it was on DAZN, I think that played a major part. And it's something that I'm really looking forward to in the next steps of my career, because with the partnership of Top Rank and DAZN, and with all of the fighters, like you know, Todd said, like we've been kicking ass the past few months. Like, I'm not gonna lie. So, but I really do believe that we are gonna bring nothing but excitement and just, you know, continuous generational talent, you know, year in and year out. And I feel like it's just the perfect puzzle piece in order to continue to make boxing great.
You've got that world title on your shoulder. I think you'd agree there are too many champions at 126.
100%.
We need to get some unifications going at 126. You've got your promoter right here. You've got Pete over here. What's the fight you want them to make for you this year?
Definitely, I want to be able to fight with. It doesn't really. Nah, but he over here whispering talking about Keyshawn Davis. You got to make 126 for that. But no, but seriously, I believe that I want to fight any of the champions. It's not like one particular guy. I was very interested in fighting Nick Ball, but you know, he lost to Brandon Figueroa, so I'm interested in fighting Brandon Figueroa now. Rafael Espinoza, I would love to fight him. And Joel, I would love to fight him. Anybody that comes to the plate first come, first serve. Y'all gonna get the shoo Carrington ass whooping, and that's just what it is. And I believe.
You heard him. He said, y'all gonna get this shoo character ass whooping. That's just what it is. I love it, bro. He wants smoke. He wants the champions. He don't got no specific order. He don't care. He just want to beat ass, man. I like it. And he very aware. You see, he know exactly who the champions is in his division, who losing what fight. And look, he just want to get his opportunity to be undisputed.
I would love to fight him. And Joel, I would love to fight him. Anybody that comes to the plate first come, first serve. Y'all gonna get the shoo Carrington ass whooping, and that's just what it is. And I believe I am the only champion in this division that's speaking to become undisputed. I really have that ambition, and I truly believe that it's gonna happen. And that's my major goal.
Todd, which one? You tell me.
Well, I'm not gonna listen. Now you're putting me on the spot here. I'm not sure. I'm not gonna answer. All of the above.
Keyshawn, no surprise you call out Shushu, because you've been calling out everybody over the last 3 months since you came back and won your first fight at 140 pounds. When you heard about this announcement and what was happening here, what was your reaction?
I love to see it. Throw him in there.
I was definitely surprised hearing this announcement, but I wasn't too surprised. You know, DAZN been carrying the torch for a while now, and my first fight in the professional ranks, my debut, was in 2021 in the Dolphin Stadium, Canelo versus Yildirim. And they've been putting on like major events, and now I feel like the whole world is starting to realize that now. And just before, you know, Turkey added, you know, a lot of flavor to it as well, but you know, DAZN, Matchroom been doing it by themselves too for a long time. So I was surprised, but I wasn't like too surprised, because you know, it makes sense.
Your first, I think, and your third fight were on a DAZN card, another Canelo card, Canelo Saunders at AT&T Stadium in Texas. I mentioned you calling on everybody, and I've got a list from what I think you've been calling out, in addition to Shushu here. Devin Haney, Lamont Roach, Pitbull Cruz. I saw you ran into Ryan Garcia this past week in the club. What's the big fight out there for you? What's the one you have your eye on in the first half of 2026?
I would love to fight, you know, Devin Haney, for sure. I would love to fight him. I think we all seen the video when Bill told me to stand on my word before I fought Jermaine Ortiz. And I told my manager, Jay Prince, I said, Jay, after I knocked Jermaine out, you know they're gonna be scared to fight me, right? He said, well, I feel you, Keyshawn, let's just get the job done. I said, we're gonna get it done, but you know they're gonna be scared to fight me, right? So I knocked him out, and we ain't hear nothing from him since the fight. I ain't really hear nothing from nobody since the fight, you know what I'm saying? So hopefully DAZN and Top Rank can get somebody credible in the ring with me, because it's that time.
You're also a big draw in your hometown in Norfolk, Virginia. You had that huge event against Gustavo Lemos a couple of years ago. How important is it to you to bring a big fight back to Norfolk?
It's very important. You know, shouts out Norfolk, Virginia. Shouts out my brothers, Kelvin, Keon Davis, of course, the Davis brothers, DB3. And it was very important. You know, my city loved me. Like every single time I go back there, is to sell out the arena. You know, they just love me. I got that support out there because, you know, we've been just doing things involving the community. You know, we recently created a DB3 nonprofit, you know, and, which we had like a DB3 community day, gave out gifts, food, haircuts, hairstyles for the girls, youth dancers, a youth band.
Shoot, want them. Shoot, want them titles.
And you know, then after that, for January 31st, we had a 50-passenger bus for free come to the fight. You know, whether they had tickets or not, you get a free trip to New York City, go shopping, go watch a fight at a bar. So,
hey, Al Booger, nope, that's what he was saying. I knew this was coming. Instead of getting mad at him, somebody pull up on him and beat him up, or say they gonna beat his ass. Oh, I'll say this, I'm lying. One person Al Booger called him out, and that was Nair Albright. Nair Albright called him out. I think I might still have the little clip in my phone. If so, I'll play it. But Nair Albright, and he did say this in a little clip, Al Booger. So consider that he had some type of controversy when they fought, because you know the failed drug test, you know, with the marijuana, and then they took the win from him. But this is what Key said.
The amazing Keyshawn Davis. I will be back very soon, you know, so keep watching me, stay in tune, you know. I'll be back very soon against a real credible opponent, you know, that we had controversy at one point in time, so stay tuned.
And that does seem like Albright fit that description, saying some controversy, or it could be somebody else, but I don't think too many people fit that description, right? But we'll see. Either way, I'm cool with it. I just want to see good fights, see how much better this guy can get.
And this week, honestly, we have a DB3 school tour for our nonprofit where we just 2 schools a day. We going to talk to the kids, so which I had to reschedule because I'm out here. You know, so shouts out Top Rank for that too. You know what I mean? So I'm saying, but on a serious note, DB3 nonprofit been doing amazing things in our community before we even became a nonprofit. So thank you. So yeah, so that's part of the reason why we're able to sell out, because we're authentic and we give back to our community.
Well, we appreciate you being here. Looking forward to being down in Norfolk potentially this year. Abdullah Mason, 135-pound champion, 21, not even 4 years removed from your last amateur fight, which is crazy to be a world champion.
I thought that. Shout out to Jonathan Lane. I thought that for a second, but then I thought again, like, yo, he just fought, and then he had a tough fight at that. They ain't throwing him in back-to-back tough fights, Frank Martin. And I think that's really risky. I think he'd get Frank Martin, man. I think he'd get Frank Martin. He messed around and possibly stopped him. I ain't even gonna lie to you. See how Albright had him hurt. I think Albright would mess around and get him.
At this stage of your career, we saw you on DAZN this past fall over in Saudi Arabia. A real kind of sink or swim moment against Sam Noakes, and you shine in that fight to win your first world championship. Now that you have that belt, what are the fights that you're looking for?
Yeah, I think he messed around and get Frank out of there.
Since my last amateur fight, so the same thing we did with ESPN, with Top Rank with ESPN. You know, the strides we've been making since I turned pro, being the brightest, you know, young star in boxing coming up. I feel like we could do the same thing with DAZN. And teamwork makes the dream work. So I'm bringing the smoke to DAZN, and we're gonna have a lot of fun.
135, kind of an open division right now.
DAZN, we're gonna have a lot of fun. Shout out to
vacant belts at the moment.
I heard that
DAZN. They said multi-year partnership here with Top Rank and DAZN. Are you expecting some unification fights in your future?
Yeah, Frank had a really tough time, bro.
For sure.
I ain't gonna lie. I thought Albright beat Frank Martin. Thought he edged him. He definitely hurt him. He almost had him, but shout out to Frank. Frank a dog too, man. Good fight. I thought he got edged out.
I can't wait to collect a lot more of these, you know. So from here on, I'm looking to collect more titles, and whatever way they come, I'm ready to grab them all up.
You know, you're a big guy at 135 pounds. How many divisions do you think you're going to climb over the next couple of years?
However many I want to climb. So whether it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, you know, each division I'm gonna do the same thing I'm doing at 135, and I'm taking it one step at a time.
And I mentioned Keyshawn being back in Norfolk. You're a Cleveland, Ohio guy. I think we'll see you fighting in Cleveland at some point.
For sure. Cleveland been supporting me since day one. So me and my brothers, they just announced Mason Brothers Boxing Day in Cleveland, Ohio. That's March 28th. So we're gonna be doing big things in Cleveland, Ohio, and I just can't wait to go there and at least just have my first main event. They've been supporting me. They've been begging for a fight there since they've been watching me on all these fights on the networks. So you know, I can't wait to do that. And with DAZN, I feel like it's gonna be an amazing show.
I'm excited to see you back and defending that title and unifying that title at some point in the next year. Emiliano Vargas, the best prospect in boxing, according to Ring Magazine. You are still...
Yeah, man. Frank, I think he just struggles down the stretch, man. I think he got a bit of an issue with that gas tank to the middle, to the late part of the fight. You've seen it more than once. Something that I think he's going to have to find a way to fight through, right, with that, because I don't think it's going nowhere. I think we've seen it enough to know that that's just an issue that he had right at the 6. I think the muscles start to slow him down. You know what I'm saying? You already know. Shout out to Curtis, man. I appreciate you, my guy. Y'all, everybody in the building, hit that like button, man. Let's keep rolling, man. Support the channel. Let's keep rocking.
Working your way towards that first world title, being able to stay busy
these
last 7 or 8 months, including a fight just this past month. What does a deal like this mean for you?
I think it's definitely a platform for me to shine on. I'm just grateful to Top Rank, grateful to DAZN.
Hey, man, he another one, y'all. He had a tough fight in his last fight, bro. That was a tough fight. I didn't like the way they gave him that stoppage. I thought that was lame. He had a tough scrap in his last one, bro.
This huge opportunity now, like they said, there's no limits. We could hop on any card and big cards. So I'm excited and I'm ready to be on the biggest stage.
You're still working your way up the ranks. You heard Todd talk about the great matchmakers they have at Top Rank. What have you been kind of learning over the last couple of years that you think is going to make you a better fighter?
I think definitely the rounds, no doubt. I mean, every other world champion, 27, 30. So, you know, one step at a time, one fight at a time, and I just want to be great. That's it. So I'm very grateful, very excited, and big announcement coming soon for sure.
See some of those regional titles you've got in your hand there. I know you get your eye on a title like Abdullah's got right there. How far away do you think you are from challenging for one of those belts?
Definitely this year, no doubt. You know, I know my journey is different from everybody else's, you know, so I'm just grateful for the opportunity, grateful to God that I get to shine on a big platform, and you know, sky's the limit.
You know, Keyshawn was talking about Ryan Garcia, talking to Ryan Garcia recently. I saw you on Twitter going at Ryan Garcia as well a couple of weeks ago. Is that a fight that you hope is on your radar in the future?
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, obviously I bother a couple people, you know, I wonder why, but I'm gonna continue to shine. You know, success brings envy, and I'm just looking to keep on fighting, keep on shining inside of the ring, outside of the ring, and you know, pick up these world titles.
Your dad a DAZN subscriber now? He's good to go?
Yeah, for sure. We should get a free one, right? Right now that we should all get one of the ones on stage, right? Free DAZN subscription? So. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right.
You got some
It's a similarity there, Tay, because of the gas tank and how their first 4 to 6 rounds be different than that next portion, right? They both are. I've heard both of those guys be referred to as front runners. If you look at Montana Love, he packed a bit of muscle too, right? You know what I'm saying? It's similar with Frank Martin. Some similarities there. They both struggle with that. They both athletic guys and got talent, but when they could lose focus and they got a tendency to get hit. Their defense could be leaky at times, and that's for both of them. So they got that'd actually be a good fight if it could happen. I ain't gonna lie to you, it'll be a good fight, but I don't know when the last time Montana been in the rings, but be a pretty solid fight, I think.
To share to some people.
We'll sort them out back today.
Emiliano could fight though. He because see the thing is, I think he more dedicated than what Ryan is, right? Less of a loose cannon, living more of the fighter's lifestyle, and I think as a result, like he'll get what he need to get out of this boxing game. But I know he understands the other side of it, man. Like that modeling shit, he know he can make some money with that too. So that's what he do. right? He got a personality, man. He got the $1 million smile, but he got some work ethic, man. I think he, naturally probably picked that up from his pop, man. Pops was a hell of a fighter in his day too. So I like Emiliano. I think just like a lot of other people or most other people, I think he the best out of the three. I think he gonna go the furthest. But I'm gonna keep seeing him get tested too, because that last fight, like I said, yeah, he got tested, bro. He got tested.
All right, well, we appreciate you guys being here, coming up to New York for this big announcement. Top Rank linking up with DAZN, multi-fight, multi-year contract. We're very excited to see these guys in action. Thank you to everybody for being here, and thank you guys for all coming up the stage and being here.
Man, hopefully this is a good merger. I think it could be a good idea.
Everybody tight in there. Abdullah, can you get a little closer?
Abdullah, the youngest world
What's going
champion.
on, man? How you feeling?
I'm feeling great, man. Working.
Just got some good work in, right?
Working, yeah, for sure.
That's it, man. What's your experience? How was that work?
Great work. Great work. Yeah, the work was some young fighter out of New York. I forget his name. Everybody say, we get to say his smile. He looked like me, but yeah, he got some good work for sure.
Like you swing, all right. So, what's
possibly a title defense? So everything being put together right now, just staying sharp, staying moving. In the gym with my brothers, they got some good work in too. So just moving around, staying sharp.
Absolutely, absolutely. Now, what about Muratalla? He had a great performance. What do you think about unifying with him? That's probably maybe the easiest fight to make after this. What do you think?
That's a great step. I feel like anything we'll do would be a great step.
Yeah.
If that come after, we got some stuff in the works right now. It could be a possible title defense.
Okay.
So we'll see. Because I do have a mandatory, Joe Cordina. So after him, so we'll see. All right, champ. Good work, bro. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, he is reported to be in the works of fighting Joe Cordina, but they ain't gonna trash him like they trashed a certain somebody else. I just want people to notice, and I'm gonna point out the double standard. When somebody was about to fight Joe Cordina, they was crying and whining. Now they're gonna love the Cordina fight for him. And the reason why I'm saying that, they're gonna try to say, well, he younger. Nah, because y'all putting him on the same level as Shakur right now. You got people saying Abdullah Mason beat Shakur right now. So if that's the case, you should be complaining about Cordina when he go dispatch of him, because that's what he gonna do. He gonna put hands all over Joe Cordina. You get what I'm saying? Abdullah Mason, one of the young lions coming up. Like I said, the worst thing for any future opponent of his is to allow him to get the adequate experience and fights under his belt where he's going to be really hard to deal with. You know what I'm saying? So he's young right now, but I believe he will get better.
Absolutely. And then I wanted to ask you about Shakur Stevenson had a brilliant performance against Teofimo Lopez.
All right, champ. Yes, sir. Good work, man.
So Shakur Stevenson had a brilliant performance against Teofimo Lopez. What are your thoughts on that?
The performance?
Yeah, on his performance against Teofimo Shakur.
He did his thing.
He's in your division.
Yeah, he did his thing. Teo, after he landed that first jab, I said, nah, Teo ain't gonna do that.
You knew he was gonna control the distance, everything.
Sure. He landed that first jab, it was too clean. So I said, okay, yeah, Teo, he gone.
Definitely. What could Teo have done better to give him a better shot? It would have made a more better fight.
When, that night?
Yeah, that night.
I don't know.
It was really nothing that can help him?
I mean,
just levels above Teo, you think?
Shakur and Teo, you see how that mix,
Yeah.
Like Shakur stepping in with Teo won't, well, from what I see, from that fight, Teo, he couldn't adjust.
Yeah, exactly. Where does Teo go from here? Does he need a new trainer or bring in a new trainer in to get some help?
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I'm not sure,
Should.
Depends, right?
Yeah,
well, Shakur was stripped by the WBC, so that's going to be, that title's up for grabs now. What are your thoughts on the stripping of Shakur Stevenson? Should they gave him a little bit more time? It was right after the fight. What do you think about that?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm working. I'm on my side. I'm getting my stuff in, you know.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, congrats on his win for sure. Get a stay with T.O.
Yeah.
And, you know, I'm on to bigger, I'm on to better. So we staying locked in. We got probably defense coming up. You know, I got an appetite for smoke. So whatever it is, I got an appetite for smoke.
Yeah, you want to unify the division. You want to be undisputed. Is that the ultimate goal?
As long as I'm at 135, I'm going to continue to be the best at 135.
Yeah.
You know, whatever that division is I step into, I'm going to have an appetite for smoke. And, you know, whatever that is, I'm going to dominate the division in Charlotte. Everyone keeps stepping up with my brothers around me.
Exactly. They're here. the brothers. They was all getting that sparring in, right?
Yeah, we all got some good work.
That's it. Everybody, where at? Where we got it at?
Hellgate Boxing Club in the story of Queens. You already know the vibes.
That's it.
With the Mason brothers, man, you know how we do.
The Mason Eric brothers. Pops just chilling.
I like that Mason camp, bro. I like how they got a nice camp over there. Them dudes always working. They always together. They don't do too much. Supporting each other. I like they got a nice movement over there.
Pops. What's up, Pops? How we doing? We politicking, we working, right? That's as usual, that's it.
So like I was saying, man, appetite for smoke.
Appetite for smoke for everybody.
That's where it goes from here. So whoever that is I step into the ring with, whoever they put me against, I got an appetite for smoke. We're gonna keep working.
Absolutely. Now you spoke about once Shakur's jab, you saw that jab, you knew it was over. Shakur said he has the best jab in boxing. What are your thoughts on that?
A lot of people say they got the best jab in boxing. You know, it's up to those who step in the arena. So.
But it was definitely a good jab, though, right?
It was definitely a good jab. Sure.
Okay.
Definitely a good jab.
And another titleist that was in your division, Gervonta Tank Davis. He doesn't have the belt any longer anywhere. What do you want to do with those two guys, with Shakur Stevenson and Tank Davis?
You said, what do I want to do?
Yeah. Would you like to face one of them next, even though they don't have titles, or it's just about the belts?
I'm not sure. I mean, at 135, you know. I don't think they're in the division right now, so it seems like everybody kind of stepped out the way or whatever. But, I got an appetite for smoke, so wherever I'm going, you know what I'm saying? It's just a lot of smoke coming with.
Exactly.
So they push me. I'm constantly getting better.
Let's go, man. I like it.
Every time I step in there, it's a statement fight. Every single time I step in there, it's a turn it's a statement fight. So now I'm just looking to continue that and keep it going, keep it pushing, keep boxing exciting. You know, every time I step in there, I feel like everybody also going to watch me fight. And they, you know, can't wait. So whoever it's going to be, it's going to be that thing.
Smoke for everybody, right?
Smoke for everybody.
That's it.
Everybody who not my brothers.
Who's not your the brother? Not family. We're not talking about family. No family. For everybody.
Man, if you ain't his family, you can get that smoke, man. You gotta love Abdullah Mason as a young 21-year-old champion. And like I said, like a lot of times people gonna ask him about unifications, and they're gonna thrust him in all these fights with guys with titles. But the reality of it is, if you pay attention to boxing, and you know. I mean, yeah, unification would be ideal. It would be great, but more than likely, he's going to have a title defense. They're going to continue to build him more money, another fight, more experience, maybe possibly a hometown, something, anything like that, or just a title defense. And then keep building them. And then, you know, maybe possibly down the line, you know, at some point, then they'll try to entertain unifications if it's available. But it just ain't as easy as what people think it is, or it just don't go that way, right? Because they still growing him as a fighter.
Else could get it, right?
21, man. He got it.
Yeah, in New York.
Staying sharp with Johnny Boy.
That's it, man. Appreciate you. But one final question. Ryan Garcia, he fights Mario Barrios for the WBC belt February 21st. What are your thoughts on that fight?
I feel like, Ryan, he's just younger. He fights sharper, quicker. So they both got some good styles.
Yeah.
But Barber, he also got some good experience. I don't know, man. Every fight in boxing for me is a 50-50 fight.
Really?
So, yeah. But I feel like if I would have to get somebody the edge, Ryan, he's just younger. He might be sharper. And he might just see a little more.
Definitely. He has more speed, more power than Mario Barrios. And he's actually the favorite in Las Vegas going into the sports book. So if Ryan's to be successful.
Ryan did win that fight, as we all could see.
You going to interview? Huh? You going to interview? No, I'm just. Oh, because I want to do it. Okay, I will say to you.
Absolutely, yeah.
Papa, you got my number.
Yes.
I'm reminding.
I'm going to call. I called you a couple times just now.
But sorry. Okay. I remind Jay.
Yeah.
That conversation that we had.
Yeah. I'm probably more likely to push that.
We get.
For sure. You know what I mean?
Abdullah, one question. What's your reaction to Tank versus Pitbull 2?
You said what's that? Say it again.
What's your reaction to Tank versus Pitbull 2?
Pitbull 2?
Yeah, you're going to fight Pitbull Cruz. They're going to fight the rematch.
Oh, they are?
Yeah, what do you think about that?
Well, I'm ready to see it. That's going to be lit.
You think
it's fine. I think it's going to be lit.
You think Roach deserves a rematch? Yeah. I mean, no, not Roach. I'm sorry. Does Roach deserve the rematch for with Tank?
I mean, I guess they was both controversial fights, so why not fight Pitbull and fight Roach? You know, but whatever is best for, you know, everybody involved. But I feel like I'll be ready to see both those fights, man.
Absolutely. How do they play out, both fights?
Both fights?
I think a driver outside, but
I don't know, man. It depends on whoever's focused. You see, you know, there was controversial wins, so whoever in the second one, they got to do their thing to separate themselves from their first fight. So I'm just ready to see it.
Absolutely. Yeah. Final message for Keyshawn.
This guy, man, he animated. Keep working though, man.
Pick a weight.
Keep doing your thing, man. Yes, sir.
All right, thank you.
There we go. Pick a weight.
Really knock him out. No cap.
Oh. What they say?
Yeah, shake your head, bro. I will knock you out, boy. No cap. Look, my last 3 opponents never been stopped, never been dropped. I stopped him, I dropped him. He could be the next one. No cap.
You're not the only one. You're not the only one that
do that.
You ain't the only one.
What are you talking about? You're not doing it to me. I will do it to you.
I got your belt, bro.
You didn't take that from me. Stop saying you did not take that from me. You did not take that from me.
It's hot.
It's hot as hell.
It's hot.
This little boy is crazy. Yeah, he's a little boy, bro. No doubt.
What you talking about?
GD3, man. April 4th.
All I can say is it's hot up in New York City. It's cold outside, but it's hot up in New York City.
Bringing the heat, man. He got my belt. Nigga, you ain't take that from me.
Nigga, championship belt.
What are you talking about?
Realistically for yourself, your own timetable.
He said he couldn't make the weight, but he said, oh, I could have made the weight.
You was a Bill Haney ass nigga, bro. You goofy. You goofy.
He's a major hater.
I'm hating on Lil Bro?
Major hater. He can't make 35. Oh, did I see the other video? I could have made 35. I don't know what is he doing. Why is he leaving?
I was doing this.
I don't know what's going on.
I'm a hater now. Oh my gosh.
I got it.
Keyshawn is a hater.
He's a major troll. Keyshawn Davis, the king of the troll.
Oh man.
Be funny. Said Keyshawn Davis, the king of the trolls, man. Everybody wants some, man. You know what I'm saying? These youngers, they gonna have to fight sooner or later, man. You know, these dudes going run. They're gonna bump into each other. Keyshawn called him slipping. Hell yeah, you see him? He said, I'm gonna knock you out. He thought it was over. He be on top of it. I'm trying to tell y'all, he be on all BS, man. But let's keep rolling, man. I got a bunch of clips that y'all know how we do that we're going to cover and react to, man. Greg Hackett have responded to the Devin Haney list, man. And if he believes it's a real thing, hey, Damon, he wanted to holler at y'all about that list, man. You know what I mean? GHB wanted to holler at y'all real quick about the list. You know, Keyshawn's fun, man. Entertainment. I told you got that energy, said, man. Hey, Jay was trying to slip some stuff in there. Keyshawn said, what? What? I'll knock you out. Hold on. Keep slow, man. Bro, throw it off, man. Hold on. I'll knock you out. But the African mean, though, when he say Keyshawn been stopped and dropped before. Yeah, I probably talking about one of them sparring stories or something. It's a sparring story that going around or something, an old sparring story. I think that's what Hitch was talking about. But you know, they did a little bit of sparring too, man. He go with that
camera. You know I'm here.
And say, I can't either.
Look.
Set this whole
I'm dolly by myself. Look, I got nobody with me.
We just had a whole conversation with off the camera.
Nah, we cool off camera.
Man,
but now it's time to get that. Look, you want to run? Look, I'm dolly by myself.
So you coming to Norfolk? Or you coming to Norfolk?
You in the town, let's do it right now.
I'm about to leave. I got to fight right now.
You pussy.
Yeah, I'm pussy.
You pussy. Okay, you pussy.
That dude chasing it, yo. Showtime chasing that shit. Let's get the GHB such a core, put hands on him.
Speaking of smoke screens, you say Bill Haney is the king of the smoke screen. The king of misdirection.
For sure.
right? You've seen Bill constantly talk about his hit list, right?
King of misdirection.
Do you think the hit list is a real thing, or?
I think it is, but I don't believe everything on it. I think the hit list is real. I don't believe everything on the hit list.
All right, so what don't you believe? What do you believe is
what's
real?
the new hit list?
Because
I ain't see the new
well,
one.
I think the hit list is ever changing, right?
Yeah.
So I think they put Xander on the hit list now.
Yeah.
All right, so it used to be. I remember Tank was on the hit list. Shakur, Keyshawn, Norman, Boots, Africa. And that's all I got off the top of my head.
I don't believe.
Maybe Rolly.
I don't believe
Ryan.
Xander.
Rolly Ryan. Yeah.
I don't believe Xander and I don't believe Boots. I don't believe those two fights. All the other ones I can see. I don't believe those two.
Why?
Because you already made a change in your body going up to 47. You adjusting to that. Now you're talking about making another drastic change going up to 54 and fucking with them. Those are not easy fights. I don't care how high your skill level is. Because they got high skill levels and they got good athleticism and they're just big guys. And big guys that can hurt you. And I'm not saying he's scared of them. I don't think they're scared of him. I think that's just part of the list. It just make the list look good. Those are the two that, all right, so you ever had ice cream, right? Ice cream is good. You put sprinkles on it for the look. Those are the sprinkles. Those two fights on the list are the sprinkles. Make it look different. I mean, ice cream is good without sprinkles.
Big always got a
But when you
good
put sprinkles on it,
funny ass taste.
It's for kids. You know what I'm saying?
Hey man,
So when you put
GHB
those
said
two
y'all
names
list
on
is
there,
like ice
it's for
cream
the
with the
look of the
sprinkles,
list.
man.
The list looks
Huh?
official. It already look official because of the guys. But
What's
it
going
looks
on
like,
out there, y'all?
Okay.
This nigga stepping.
Okay. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I don't believe them two fights.
Do you think he can eventually, over time, grow into that weight class?
Yeah.
But those guys might not be there when he does.
54 is another 3
Ice
years.
cream with the sprinkles.
54 is around like 2029, 2030. 54 not now. So that hit list might be stretched out until then. I don't know. But then we talk about two guys who in 3 years might go to 60.
Yeah.
You feel me? That's why I say I don't believe everything. Because I know how the boxing moves with time. I know how the bodies grow with time. The career changes, you know, when you get older. You start to go up. Everybody go up. Everybody. Only one fighter
taking shots.
ever that I think I paid attention to that never went up. That was Jorge Linares.
Marvin Hagler.
Marvin Hagler too.
Jorge went up some weight classes.
Wow.
Huh?
How?
Bro, Jorge started off like.
If he went up, he ain't going no bigger than 35.
No, he ain't. No.
If he probably went from 20. He probably at one time back in the day was 26.
I think Jorge did. He went to 40 and got knocked out and then went back down.
Yeah, I don't remember him going up. He probably did, but I'm talking about most fighters, they go up. The James Toney's, the Bernard Hopkins, you know, what's his name, Andre Ward, Floyd, everybody. But everybody go up. Everybody go up because your body grows. There's only some guys who their body won't really grow too much. I kind of believe that Brill is like that a little bit. I think he 30, 35 is his playground. I think him going to 40 right now would be too early. I don't think he a 40 pounder yet. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to the homie wise, the man GHB. Said, man, that list is like ice cream with the sprinkles, G. Huh? Said the sprinkles up there to help it look good. Nah, he just talking some but he say he know the list is real, but he don't believe everything on it. And the thing is, it's just when you put together a hit list of a bunch of guys that you could fight, it's always hard to complete that list, man, because you got to consider if got availability, weight classes, scheduling, all that stuff, right? If people really want that fight, if it makes sense. So it's hard. Like you got a bunch of guys on the list and guys start getting knocked off to the point where the fights don't make the most sense. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is just keep making the best fights. The list could be the list, but just keep making the best fights. I think people gonna always respect that. You can make the best possible fights for yourself. Never mind the damn list. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Possible that Haney might not fight Garcia. I think that'd be stupid. It'd be a missed opportunity if they don't fight Ryan. It'd be a missed opportunity, but again, they saying Haney and Rolly.
And that fight with Rolly is getting closer and closer. I'm told it's not done yet. I expect it will get done. I don't see any big hangups. And that would be May 30th in Las Vegas. A welterweight title unification, Devin Haney and Rolly Romero.
You know, I got to say something, Wade Clemens. You are a young guy, right? But you have like a grumpy old man inside of you. What did you just do when he said, like, you just got so... Well,
I'm so excited for this triangle of fights that we have with Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, and Rolly Romero that I just want it to be official. Right? We have so much going on with rumors and everything else right now. Is it going to be Devin and Ryan? Is it going to be Devin and Rolly? Is it going to be Ryan and Rolly rematch? Just make one of them happen so I can have a roadmap to get excited about something.
Hey, I get what he's saying, man. So look, that do look like that's the fight that's coming. They keep saying they working some things out. They getting close to fighting, so I could see it. Yeah, nah. He tell the Haney's client to take Boots off the list every day. Yeah, I don't think they fighting him. Did you see what Bill's response was when he got asked about Boots? He didn't even answer it. He didn't say nothing. He just looked and stared into the camera. Somebody called in the boxing voice and asked him about fighting Boots, and he just stared into the camera. He ain't even say nothing. He just looked. I know they're not fighting him, man. If they fight Jerron Ennis, I'll be shocked. And I don't think it ain't got nothing to do with being scary, but I don't know where, like, he on the list, but I don't know where they're prioritizing Boots at on the list, if that makes sense, right? And I just don't think he up at I don't think he at the top, you know what I'm saying? I think Boots being on the list is one of them sprinkles that Greg Hackett was talking about. It looked good being up there, but I don't believe that one. And again, it's not them being scared fighters or a team. I just don't think that that's a fight they prioritizing. And I feel like they're very smart, strategic. They take calculated risks. That's not going to be calculated. That's just going to be all risk. You know what I mean? All your physical advantages stripped away on the night. A dude being more athletic than you, in my opinion. All gas, no brakes. Stylistically, I think it'd be a bad fight. That's my opinion early, but you get me? Don't mean they could never fight across paths, but I just don't see that being up high on the priority list My bad, y'all. I don't know what the if it do that one more time, I'm ending the live, man. It's pissing me off. I know why my Wi-Fi keep popping out like that. Boom, 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 boom. You know what? I know what I should do to fix it, man. Let's keep building though while we here. Mine George was good with it. Advantage tell me you're a coordinator without saying it. Yeah, man. Most of these dudes ain't gonna fight unless they got advantages, and I think that's one of the reasons why you don't see no Boots and Haney fight. I think that's a really difficult fight to try to just jump in there and fight them. Eddie, this is the thing. I don't know how other people see it. Eddie was doing right by Boots. Is it Eddie's fault right now? What's going on with Virgil Ortiz and Golden Boy? That's not Eddie. That's not Eddie. Look how long Cameron Duncan, RIP to Cameron Duncan. Look how many fights Cameron Duncan had Boots for. Eddie had him for way less, and he made him a world champion, got him unified. Now he moved up a division. He put him in position to get a big fight. And it's their side that's not, they ain't got their ducks in a row. You know what I'm saying? Virgil soon, Oscar and Golden Boy, they ain't on the same page. So that fight is getting killed. And now, as a result, I appreciate y'all, man, for hanging in the building, man. I don't know what that is. It's frustrating me, though. If I do it again, I'm going to end it and figure out the issue. But what I was going to say, this is something that I've seen, too. Now you're seeing Boots and Xander possibly being in the works or in talks. And that'd be a good fight. I hope so. I don't know if they want to do something like this. They'll put Xander in this kind of fight. You know what I'm saying? But if Eddie could get, he could strike a deal with Xander's eyes, man. That's right. That's right up Boots' alley. That's right on par with what he need. I don't think it's Eddie though. Is the reason Boots ain't had no big fight though, because he's definitely more accomplished with those few fights under Eddie Hearn than he had about 30 fights down there with Cameron Duncan and them, and they ain't do nothing. They just a bunch of fights, right? No world title, no nothing. I don't think all of that was them at fault. I think it was a log jam up at 47 too, to be honest. And when it started clearing up a little bit, he was the one that was in line to win belts and be in position to win out the division. And then, at the unifying, he moved up. So now he's there. But I think Eddie has done right by Boots for me. I think he's put him in position. I just think now you got to see what, is there anything else that he can do that he's not doing for Boots, right? Because I think a lot of guys just don't want to. I don't know. I don't think they be in a rush to get in there and fight. They say you hear a lot of shit on the internet, but guys don't be in a rush to get in there and fight Boots when it's time. That's what it seemed like. Oh, man. We're gonna try to cook for a little bit longer, y'all. Man, Eddie fought, but Eddie's been on 0 from the jump. Eddie been on 0. I don't know what that means. I mean, look, I don't know how you see it, like I said, but for me, how many fights Eddie Hearn had with him? Did he make him a world champion? Did he make him unified? I think he did. Ain't it Eddie that put him in Wells Fargo Arena where he sold out? The whole entire time he was over there with Cameron Duncan, they never once done that. You get what I'm saying? They never once done that. Eddie Hearn had him fighting in a sold-out arena. You know what I'm saying? Sold-out venue. So, I don't know. I think Eddie's put him in position, but I think now it's not all his fault. I think, like, you seeing it. You seeing guys not want this fight, right? They don't be wanting that smoke with him. They don't be wanting that smizzo with him, man. So that's what I think, man. I don't know. That's how I see it. I ain't saying he done the best job ever, but I think he done pretty solid with the amount of fights that he had. And that's how I look at it. Ain't like I can see if he had 10, 15 fights with him. Shit, did they even have 5 fights? You got who? Avid Nisian. You got Karen. What is it? Was both Karen fights with Eddie? Karen, get what I'm saying? Stan Jonas as well. Avanesian. You know what I'm saying? So I think in that amount of fights he did solid. He did all right. He did okay. We got Stan Jonas was the last one, right? Well, no, obviously Lima, but Stanionis, was it two of the both Karen fights? Both Karen and Stanionis? Something like that. Karen and Stan, I've been Abanesian. So there you go. Know what I'm saying? There you go. Yeah. So I don't think like that's how I look at it, bro. Know what I'm saying? And you could throw Lima in there. So that's how I look at it. In that amount of fights, he got to be a champion and unified. So now we could see what's the next order of business, man. Can you get him now? I'm with you though, bro. Can he find a way to secure him a big fight without it being another issue at 54 now? Because we see what just happened when it was time for him and what's his name to fight Virgil Ortiz. Now it's not on Boots, bro. It's not on Boots. Crazy, but it's not on Boots. Wow, shit. So look, I'm here for it, man. I think, look, Xander Zayas is a good fighter. I just don't see him beating Boots if they was to ever put this fight together. I don't see it, man. I think Boots would be all wrong for him. He'll be everything that Xander hasn't had in front of him yet, and I think it'll show in the fight. Be bad news for him, but I'm here for it, bro. I'm here for it. Boots do need a good quality fight. He got his tune-up out the way. Now he chomping at the bit. He wants smoke, so hope they're able to secure him a meaningful fight. You know what I'm saying? I hope they're able to get him a fight that makes sense. Boots, we need to see it, G. We want to see it. I think Xander gets smoked, though. I ain't gonna lie. No lie, but let's keep rolling, man. Something else I had seen. I gotta play a video too from Ray Ford, man. Ray Ford was y'all. I don't know. We didn't really talk about this. We did, but we didn't. Like they, some talks about them verbally agreeing, or they're virtually, should I say, agreed to fight. I'm hearing that it's in, this fight could possibly happen. Maybe Shaq is figuring some things out. I'm not sure, but Ray Ford has some things to say. He wasn't beat. I'm gonna play the video from Ray Ford. Give me a second, y'all. 48 months. Because we need to see Boots in there with somebody outside of Lima. Lima Beans ain't gonna do it, man. But yeah, Ray Ford, from what I understand, they signed a part of the contract. They on point. You know what I'm saying? They signed everything they needed to sign. Ray Ford did. I think Shot and his side still I guess looking some things over, figuring some stuff out. I'm not for sure, so I'm not gonna put that on him. But from what I understood, he ain't signed the contract yet. But Raymond Ford has. So do what you will with that info, right? Let's pull this up, man. Shout out to Ray Ford been wanting that smoke. I think it's a good fight, man. Anytime two young fighters that's quality want to fight each other, I'm here for it. Throw him in there. Because he obviously ain't fighting no Shakur next. That's not going to happen. So he might as well, I think, Raymond Ford would be his best option if he can't get a champion. He can't get a champion right now. I think he should go consider the Raymond Ford fight. And hopefully he do. You know what I'm saying? They saying it's close. Hopefully soon we get an announcement on it. I know it's people been kind of split on who they got winning. Some people say Shock, some people say Ray Savage. And I say, let's see it. Either way it go, let's see it. Let's get this up, G. Let's get this up, y'all.
He about to go enjoy his time with his people. Probably go drink a few Coronas. You feel me? He ain't worried about Shot. So you might as well. In the meantime, me and you, let's do that. So that's all.
Gotcha. Love it, man. That's the perfect way to end the interview, man. My guy, appreciate you, man. And next time you think a motherfucker gonna win as an underdog, if you don't text me, it's me.
I ain't think he would be an underdog against Nunes, bro. I don't understand. I don't see how they even made him the underdog when he just getting on the scene.
Man, you know how it is though, man. The new guy that's knocking everybody out,
But he just went the distance with Chris Diaz, and we seen what Navarrete did to Chris Diaz.
Yeah, but Navarrete had that no contest with Charlie Suarez. So it was just like, I think it was like a head clash type situation, and people thought it was a punch, but it wasn't. So it was a little funny. So, but that's how it goes though, man. He was the new hot name, man.
I mean, yeah, but some like you can't. Some people be hot and cool, you know. He might have been slagging that camp or not really taking them dudes serious, but he was on bullshit on Saturday.
did you did you did you kind of sit there watching ringside like, God damn, he
Yeah, I'm
whacked
like,
me.
yeah, like after like once I seen his eye, like it was the round where his eye was closed. I'm like, damn. Then the next round, his shit was open. I'm like, damn, like they got started thinking about stopping this shit. He just
Navarrete, y'all. He was whooping Sugar Nunez ass, bro. Man, swell, bro. He left him on dubs. He did him bad, man. That's the thing with Navarrete. If you can't stop his offense, if he getting off, he gonna put hands on you, bro. That shit gonna get bad. He said Nunez seen a ghost, man. He was putting hands, feet, fingers, toes, knees, elbows, forearms. I think a couple of kitchen sinks in there, everything. Bro was getting hit with everything, man. Shout out to Nunez, tough as hell though, man. But he was getting taxed. He was getting taxed, bro.
taking all his punishment. I mean, he was still fighting back, but it was like it's not like everything you hit him with is not working. This shit is not phasing me. He getting right back on your ass and hit you with some more shit. So it's like, you gotta. In my head, I'm thinking like, bro, y'all gotta stop this shit. This shit ain't even. But from the round one, I'm like, this nigga scared. It was like the first 3 rounds.
I can't say he was scared,
Man, he was scared. When you ever see Nunez move all the way around, all around the ring?
I ain't gonna front. I ain't never seen Nunez take a step back.
Exactly. You never see.
I don't want to say he was. I know what Ray's saying, but I ain't gonna say scared. I'm gonna say he fought somebody that had some hot shit for him, man. It's easy when you always the bully or you always the guy with the punching power and you got the hot shit. But it was some hot shit coming back at him, man, and it was hot. It got hot in there, bro. It got hot in that kitchen, bro. Nunez had to get on that good foot. Navarrete commenced to beat your ass. If you don't got the defense to slip that damn octopus and all them punches he be throwing, you're going to be in trouble. So, look, Nunez was trying to fight. I don't think he was scared, but I understand what Ray Ford's saying. But Nunez was trying to figure it out because he like, man, if I keep getting hit like this, I ain't going to make it. I'm telling you, trying to find a way. But he couldn't, man. Navarrete when he figured you out, he be on your helmet and he don't let you breathe, bro. Shout out to the mayor, my dog, T Hill. What's good with it, bro? Smash the like button, y'all. Hit the super chat and the cash app. Support the channel. We got 70-some people in here. Smash the like button, y'all. Let's keep rolling. Ray Ford and Shot is a great fighter. They can make this
match. I'm like, he about to get cooked. Like
I want to see
scary as shit.
He was just being a little cautious, man. That's all.
Bro, you supposed to be the power puncher. You shorter with short arms. Why are you not stepping to this man getting in the inside?
Yeah, but you know Navarrete be putting dudes in the dirt though, man. Come on, bro.
Y'all both got firepower. Why? But you feel me? You at the end of his punches. You moving, doing all this moving around the ring. You at the end of his punches.
Nah, Nunez didn't fight scared at all, bro. I feel Ray Ford, but just because he's a professional fighter don't mean he right. The dude got in the ring. Nunez never fought scared. He just wasn't dominant. Coming forward wasn't in his best interest because he had a guy putting hands on his ass. He had to figure that out. Yeah, against everybody else coming forward and being strong and being assertive. Yeah, that shit was working until it don't. And he had to find a plan B, and it was hard for him to get to a plan B or C. So I didn't watch that. Watching that fight the entire time, not once did it come through my mind that Nunez fighting like he's scared. No, he's fighting with a guy that was better than him on the night and had an answer for the shit that he normally is successful doing. Somebody had an answer for it. Navarrete had an answer. So I feel him. I respect different opinions, but it's no fact that can be proven that he was scared. So I didn't see a scared fighter. We watched the fight. He just got beat. That's not a scared fighter. Look at it. Look at his eyes. He could have quit. He could have gave up. Nah, his shit was closed. He still was fighting. He kept fighting back. That's not a scared fighter. That's a guy that didn't have an answer, and the shit that he typically do wasn't working. That's all. No, y'all must you got y'all. Yo, listen, I'm gonna say this, and I mean this respectfully. The reason I say this shit because I'm speaking as a man, not no pussy. Bro, he's a trained fighter that signed the contract. So you telling me he's so scared he gonna bluff his way all the way and get in the fight and then fight a grueling ass fight like that? Some scary ass guy. And then you just hear since we quoting fighters, they didn't course say a scary guy is a dangerous guy. So if he was scary, he's a dangerous guy. He wasn't scary. That's pussy shit to me. Running around here, keep talking about a dude that completed a fight is scared. How? Based off what? He fought him. Think about what it sounded like. Was he not trying to fight back? Was he not trying to win? Did he ever give up? Was he ever mentally broken? Like, what evidence in the fight can you point to and logically say, look, you can tell he fighting scared? Where? Ray Ford talking like a fighter because he's saying he wasn't doing something he typically do. That's because he tried that shit. It wasn't working. When you have a guy that has an answer for the shit that you typically do, and you got to go to a plan B or C, but you more times than not, when you in a fight, that plan A works, you're going to run into trouble like Nunes did. These fighters are human, but all that scared shit, that's a pussy way of thinking. I'm going to train 8 to 10 to 12 weeks for a dude just to get in the ring and be scared of him? What sense do that make? Think about it. Think about it, man. Think about it. Why even box him then to begin with? Think about it. If you truly scared of somebody, you don't want no smoke. You don't go in there and fight him. And he tried to win, but he was outgunned, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying nobody never gets scared, but we be saying people are scared of fighters that they already fought. You have people that say Tank scared of Roach, Devin scared of Ryan, or vice versa. Like, these dudes already fought each other. How they scared? So it's like, I don't know. I think scared is like, I don't know. I'm going to train 10, 12 weeks for one guy just to be scared. What the hell did you do training camp for, right? Like, I don't know. I just think he was outgunned. He had to figure it out. But scary? Nah, I didn't watch the fight from like Sugar Nunes was scared.
I mean, that's fair, man. But that's fair, man. I don't know if he was scared.
He was scared, bro.
He was
scared.
He
was scared.
Man.
He was scared. He didn't throw no punches the first 3 rounds. All he did was move around.
Gotta be cautious, man. Ain't trying
cautious,
to
man.
You're not winning around like that. You being cautious for it.
Make it back to my family, man. Fuck that.
Nah. I mean, you should have just fought. You should have just fought how you was fighting in the beginning of the fight. You feel me? You
I'm gonna
still
watch
got
the fight over
up
today too.
You feel me? You might have had more of a chance catching them fresh while you fresh and probably hurting them if something could have happened. You feel me? But you don't know I was moving around. Probably done burnt his legs out, eating all tired now. You feel me? So he was scared.
And look, he could have fought a different way, but I don't think I can. Scared is not what I think. For talking like a fighter, I ain't gonna argue with a fighter. You say scared, I say he was outgunned, bro. And what he normally don't do, how he like to fight, you getting in there, getting in the pocket, mixing it up. But you got a guy that's catching you with all types of punches, and you can't block all that shit. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, it ain't no fun when Navarrete got the gun, right? Navarrete had the gun. He was throwing the heat in there. And it was Nunes that had to figure out how to deal with the heat he was throwing. Usually he the guy dishing it out, and guys got to adjust and figure out what's going on with him. But, you know, Navarrete changed the tide on him like we seen him do with so many others. We seen him do that same shit with so many other different fighters, bro. He make that shit hard for you in there. Let's keep rolling, though, man. Shout out to Ray Ford.
Scared.
It wasn't a good look. I'll say that. It
wasn't
a good
like he
look
finally
for him,
did
man.
sit up. Because Navarrete got beat by Dan Baranchik, right? Was he scared? You know what I'm saying? Nah, he just got beat.
I know fear. I can see it.
He wasn't doing Navarrete wasn't doing to Dennis Baranchik what he normally do to everybody else when he lost to him. I could say he's scared too, then based off that. Why wasn't you throwing all them punches and throwing the uppercuts from grandma's basement, right? It's not that you scared, it's just you gotta find a plan B or C. And a lot of guys that are accustomed to, you know, employing a certain strategy or, you know, their game plan normally working, what they normally do to a guy is they successful doing it. A lot of times when they run into somebody that put up the right kind of resistance and they forced to go to a plan B or C, it's really difficult for them to do so and do it successfully because they're so accustomed to doing what they normally do and it working. They don't usually have to go to a plan B or a C. And the times that they do is where the fights be the toughest or they struggle. You're going to see it every time. Watch what I tell you.
See, bro, the nigga was scared, bro.
You see fear when you look at Shock?
Yes. Scared.
Come on now. Let's not drag it, man.
Scared. That nigga's scared.
Scared though?
I know he know that I ain't nothing to play with. I know he know that.
I'm 100% sure he thinks that for sure.
I know he know that.
Scared though.
But scared though? I don't think he's scared of you. I think he looks at you and he's just like, oh yeah, I know.
I feel like he gotta fight me. This not what he really want.
Like he don't got no other choice, no other options.
He don't. Who gonna fight? He's not getting a Navarrete fight.
I mean, I think if he
it's either that or you're gonna have to sit. You're gonna have to sit and just wait it out.
Yeah, that's what
he don't want to wait.
That's what I'm saying. I think he could get the Navarrete fight, but that would have to be like
he gonna have to sit.
Yeah, it would have to be like a little while and stuff like that, which wouldn't really make like a ton of sense, really. But I think he does look at you and he's just like,
I'm a fucking problem.
No, for sure.
Sure.
I think on his entire resume, I'd feel very strongly that you'd be the best guy that he stepped in the ring with.
I know I'm the best guy. I'm not. One of his losses, I used to spar one of those people that he lost to.
But it would be vice versa too. Like not talking about like sparring and stuff like that. But
he fought Abraham Nova. I fought Abraham Nova. Who had the easier time with Nova?
No, you definitely had the easier time. To be honest, Shock almost lost if he didn't.
If Nova wasn't so fucking clumsy.
Nova definitely did some dumb shit. And I love Nova. Nova is such a good guy, man. I love Nova, but he did some dumb shit that round.
Gotta be real. Yeah, we gotta be real.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell he was doing that round, but I do think that Shock would be the best guy that you fought though. Like not like sparring, but like actual fights. I think he'd be the best guy.
Questionable. It's questionable. I think my toughest.
Real quick, I think Shock could potentially be the toughest fight for him. Definitely on paper. Look, I know Ray Ford. I watched him pretty much all his career. I've always rocked with him. I always know he represented Camden in a real way. He's gotten better. He's taken the loss. He's bounced back. He's very confident in himself, man. That's that fighter pride, bro. And he entitled to feel like what he feel like. He know who he got in the ring. He just don't think the same way about Shock that people think. Just like Shock don't think the way about Ray Ford that people think, right? People feel like Ray Ford is a savage, right? He a beast, he a dog. And some people say the same thing about Shock, but as fighters, they got pride, ego. They're like, nah, he can't do nothing with me. And it's okay for him to feel like that, man. But that's the beautiful thing about boxing is when the opportunity presents itself, they can prove who's the better out of the two. Is it Shock or is it Ford? I think it could turn out being each other's toughest fight. It could be, you know what I'm saying? It could be anything like that. So, and McQueen, the professor, justice for Edward Vasquez. Respect and Ray Ford, though. That's my guy.
Fight. Komatar.
Not yet.
People going to say what they're going to say, but I think Komatar is the best fighter.
Yeah, Ray Ford, the truth.
Out of him and anybody else that I face.
We're gonna play Roy
because
Komatar,
he's strong. He was strong, and he can box too, and he got a awkward style where it's like that European shit. Like motherfuckers over here we don't see that shit every day. You feel me? So it's like
he got some good footwork.
I had to make hella adjustments in that fight. I had to like really think and lock in and while doing that, while not having no legs being drained.
Yeah. Komatar nice. I ain't gonna front.
Yeah, he stopped.
I see Oshaquie every day. It's not gonna be nothing new when I face him. It's 1-2 jab, 1-2 step back. That's all I'm going to see, bro. I see that shit every day. It's nothing new.
But you know what people say though? People always say that once you master the fundamentals,
you said Shock ain't doing
you everywhere, man.
I go up against people who master that you feel me? Every day. This shit is not gonna be nothing new, bro.
Fair enough, man. I know you. I mean, I guess you're probably not looking at it as a difficult fight, so to speak. But I think it's gonna be.
Savage ain't going.
Fight, man.
He like, man,
I really hope it happens, man. I'm really looking forward to it, man. But like I said, though, it's gonna be me and you next time. If I don't get a text message from somebody you like, man, so just let me know next time. All right, man.
I bet I got you.
Appreciate you, man.
Shout out to Ray Savage, man. You know what I'm saying? They saying that fight could be close and on the way, man. At McQueen, what it do, my guy?
Chilling.
Man, always. This a cool one, man. It's one they've been going back and forth for some time. You know, like I said, my guy already let me know on Ford's side, everything is ready to go. And maybe Shock's side looking some things over because I did hear he was possibly trying to get a unification. So that's why I'm different than most people. And I ain't say nothing about ducking, even though he ain't signed it. But I did want to highlight it because I know if it was anybody else, people would be talking about. Maybe some people don't know, but it is, and that's a fact. So they still waiting to see what's going on. So maybe they could get it squared away within the next couple of weeks or something. Hopefully, man. If he don't got a bigger fight, I don't see why not.
And they got that shared opponent as well.
Mm-hmm.
And Abraham Nova.
Yeah. Hell yeah, they do. And they
Damon
both
Big Dre.
They both could have had better performances.
Yeah, hell yeah, they could have.
You know what I'm saying?
But here's the thing, though. I thought here's the thing about both of their performances. The Shock fight, it almost felt like his conditioning let him down a little bit. I don't know what he's done as of late, but his conditioning has looked much better. But around the time when he fought Abraham Nova, he was looking like he was borderline drained. I don't know if the man got a nutritionist or he started managing his weight in between fights, but he looked pretty damn good. Like his last, the Conceição, both of those fights and that last performance that he just had, like from a conditioner standpoint, he looked really good. Though from a boxing standpoint, he was good against Nova. There was actually a moment where he hurt Nova pretty badly.
Yeah.
And I don't know if they showed this on TV because I attended that fight. But Nova's coach did some real crafty stuff. He spilled some water on the ring, and that bought him some time because he had to, hey, ref, I got to clean this up. So that bought him a little bit of time in the corner.
Right.
But he had him hurt pretty bad. Against Ray Ford, though, it just seemed like he was getting caught by some dumb stuff by Nova, like stuff he ain't had no business getting caught by. His defense was looking a little leaky in that fight. But he still got the job done, so it is what it is. So I'm with you 1000%. They both could have had better performances for whatever reason. I don't know what was going on with Ray Ford, but he could have performed better versus Nova. The question that I have with that matchup is, if Shock boxes the way that we seen in that last fight, can Ray close the gap on him? Or does it turn out to be a similar affair to what we just saw with Cool Boy? Because I think that Ray Ford is damn good.
That's a good question.
He's quick, but it's like, can he close the gap on him?
Right.
Who's got the longer reach? Would you happen to know?
Shock. I definitely believe it's Shock. Just right off the top, I could double check, but I believe it's Shock. I'm gonna check though. Being that we talk about it, Shock going run? Nah, Shock ain't never run from nobody. Who Shock run from? That's not no dude that's gonna run. Shock gonna box you. He ain't running from nobody.
Yeah, he ain't running. I guess maybe the Conceição, the first performance, the first fight that he had, that might have implanted that thought in people's minds. Like, yo, he a runner. Even though he outran the Conceição, but it felt like the offense was a little too sparse for many people's liking. And then that warranted them having to run it back. 72? Okay.
72 for him.
Because he do look pretty damn rangy, now that I think about it.
He is.
Especially to be at 130, right?
Too.
He got a nice little build on him.
He do. Shock carries some weight, but he be ripped up with it. And Ray Ford 69.
I don't know, Jordan. I don't know. I'm leaning towards Shock. And I'm gonna be honest. Part of it is recency bias. Like, I think that he's looked better as of late. You know what I mean? The Conceição rematch. Then of course the whitewashing of Cool Boy. You know what I mean? So I'm leaning towards him. I thought once they looked all right versus Thomas Matisse, but it was very difficult to say because Thomas Matisse didn't even really give him too much resistance. So it was very difficult to say just how sharp Ray Ford was. but he looked good. You know what I mean? He pretty much won every round. But I mean, again, it's Thomas Matisse. No disrespect to Thomas Matisse. It's tough, man. It's tough. But I would probably have to lean like
when he trash
60,
legs, Core won't be
40,
able to
55, 55, 45 in favor of Shaq. Something like that.
He won't be able to hide, huh? Dang, Shaq gonna get all he looking for barking up that tree. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't mind though. Hey, you get through 4, put yourself in position, bro. Speaking of that, I got a video where Core was in it. I believe the Twitter Spaces. And he was talking to Brunch Boxing and a bunch of those guys. We're gonna get to that. Y'all know how we do. We just be reacting to a bunch of different videos, man. And I mean, it's a lot of little content and conversations about fights. Like I like everything Keyshawn doing, all that promoting he doing. It's fun and it's enjoyable. But again, this fight get made, it's a good one, man. 50-50 for sure. Let's see who could win. Ray Ford, don't think too much of what Shaq do. Jab, jab, you know, this, that, you know what I mean? It don't feel like it's that crazy, you know what I'm saying? It don't feel like it's that crazy.
Sometimes it don't gotta be that crazy though. That's the beautiful thing about boxing.
Right.
It could
Nah,
be
you're right.
basic but beautiful.
You're right.
Hell, what happened to the last guy that said, "Oh man, all this dude got is a jab, and once you get past that, it's food." He ain't even get past the jab. You heard what happened to the last security guard. And it could be one of them situations here. It's like, yo, it ain't nothing crazy. Then you went in and there's something different. You be like, damn, this is a little bit more challenging, a little bit more arduous than I anticipated. Like, all he got is a jab, but hell, he may not have to use more than that. And that's why I asked the question about him being on the about the range and can he close the gap? I think so too, Damon. I do think he's a tad bit more complete, but then there's also some other factors that go along with that. Like for one, Cool Boy has not been in the best of shape. He's been talking about looking at water advertisements with the condensation dripping off the side of the bottle and all this, and his struggles making weight. He loved to eat the food. He blown up to 160 something in between fights. So maybe that played a part in it. Not taking anything away from Shaq because he was absolutely phenomenal. He was dialed in, switched on, and he made it look hella easy. Yo, Tay, that's why I said justice for Edward Vasquez. That's my guy. I felt like he got a raw deal in that fight. He should have got the decision. But when he was able to push, I'm not going to say when he was able to, because for a lot of the fight, when he was pushing Ray Ford back, Ray didn't really have no answers like that. So I'm curious about how it's going to work and how the range is going to be, how it's going to be maintained. Because like Jordan said, it could be a situation where Oshaquie may be better on the back foot. I don't even know if it's Mike, but I think he is better on the back foot.
Shaq.
Yeah, I think Shaq is. Exactly, Just. It's
range.
The range.
He's range.
When you got the tools, man, and you know how to use them, and we know Shaq know how to use it.
Fight for it, man.
And he got the quick feet to go along with him because he could little jab and half step back, and it's a quick half step back. He right out of range, and then you got to close the gap, and man, you just getting peppered.
Seemed like Cool Boy lost the fight, got counted out by his people, did everything to kind of get himself back, and just was struggling there with the outside the ring choices. And when I say that, just lifestyle, that catches up to you, right? You eating good, you living good, fights keep getting postponed, you kind of lose a bit of focus, right? He was talking extremely confident. Like he was talking like Shaq wasn't even remotely on his level. Like, bro, I don't know what y'all think this is. This dude is not like, you get me? Almost, and I don't want to say overlook, but I don't want to hear complete dismissal of a guy that can give you a tough fight. I want to hear you say, I think this guy can do this, and that well, but I can do it better. Say it however you need to say it. But when I hear fighters completely be dismissive, I'm always concerned unless I know undoubtedly you just one of them guys. And not everybody is one of those guys, right? Where you could just completely dismiss your opposition. Like Shaq wasn't it's not no poo-putt, and he's very capable of doing what we just seen him do. Now, we didn't see that, but obviously he done it. He was very consistent, and I don't know. Sometimes maybe guys need that thought of like, yo, this dude could beat you. Maybe he need to think that, you know what I mean? Because he went out there and fought like he had a chip on his shoulder. Like, bro, I'm about to beat this dude ass, man. I'm about to show y'all he ain't nowhere near my level. And he showed you who was more locked in, who was more disciplined. And it showed, man, Cool Boy was very dismissive of Oshaquie Foster as a challenge. And I don't think that's always good because, again, like I love what Core said, and I'm going to use him as a perfect example. He said, bro, I like to treat everybody like they the best person I'm ever fighting. Like, you get me? Like, you think you take everybody serious, but even with Theo, he knew, like, all right, this dude got some accolades. Okay, he won some big fights. All right, I got to really take him. And you look at the performance, look at the concentration. Do you see the parallels? Look at Shot, probably felt the same way. Look, but for different reasons, because people was dismissing him. The minute he had me is when he was like, hey, man, I'm about to show y'all, all y'all, watch. Like, how y'all talking, like, hey, y'all keep talking. Like, he had this, all right, oh, y'all really think I can't fight? Okay, bet. And it was like, all right, chip on my shoulder. Matter of fact, chip on both shoulders. I'm about to beat his ass. And that's how he approached it. But my bad, Ant, what was you saying?
Nah, I'm right there with you, bro. I'm right there with you. As far as giving, you got to have a healthy amount of respect. Of course, you don't want to be out there giving too much respect, too much credit.
Right.
Were you out there on some Jamel Charlo shit and you ain't putting your best foot forward and you out there just, looking to survive and get the paycheck. But by the same token, it's like you got to have that healthy amount of respect. Like you said,
Right.
this is a
That's
guy
all
that
I'm
I
saying,
gotta.
Ant.
This is a guy that I gotta take seriously.
That's all I'm saying.
If I generally run 7 miles today, damn it, today I'm running 8.
That's
what I mean?
all I'm
gonna
saying,
put that
bro.
extra mile in. I generally sparred 10 rounds. Today we going 12. You know what I mean? And just making sure you
man.
crossing every T, dotting
Like
every I, and leaving no stones unturned, as they say. So I'm with you on that front because again with Cool Boy, not even the way that he was just talking, but we seen when it was time for the weigh-in, right? Clearly he ain't prepared the way that he was supposed to because he came in overweight.
Yeah.
He came in overweight. So it is what it is. He just didn't he didn't put in the type of work that he could have put in.
Right. I think the postponements hurt him big time.
Oh yeah.
I think it gave him too much time to do what he loved to do. And I think that's live and eat. I really do. Nobody, you not supposed to be getting that big. And like, again, when you sitting there fantasizing about the sweat drippings off a damn water
Off
bottle,
the bottle,
bro,
yeah, the Evian advertisements and shit.
Cool boy, we love you, bro, but you on some fat, you on some greedy shit, bro.
He said, but I'm eating this one food and I'm imagining that it's something
get
else.
Me? Like
you having food fantasies.
And then you tell him, you telling me he postponing fights. I know right he gonna eat immediately. He gonna eat some shit. Oh damn, we ain't getting this fight. Boom, like you living good. You living good, man. And it showed, bro. Cause you can't. How you move up and be overweight?
I like what Z Pacino said about the Obertech fight. That was big time, man. That was super clutch from Ray Ford. But I'd be remiss if I didn't come back with this. Remember, what about the Rocky Hernandez performance? With Shock, he was down 11-0 on the cards. They were about to rob that man out there in Mexico. Then he scored the knockout in the 12th round. So both of them, I do believe that both of them have the ability.
Yes.
Like if they gotta kick it into an extra gear, they both have that. So
that's why I like both of these dudes, and I like this fight because they both had a fight where they had to end that shit. Him with what is it? Comatol, Comatol.
Yeah, I had to. Yeah.
Bro.
They both got one of them. They both got one of them fights, bro.
I'm with you though. If he can't cut the distance, it's gonna be extremely tough right off the bat. Because see, Shock smart, and I know this. I talk to my guy all the time. You hear multiple, like that's one of the first things people will bring up about him is his IQ and shit like that. If he know you at a disadvantage, he know how to keep you there. Because he did it to Cool Boy. He know how to and do it where it's tasteful. I ain't running from shit, boxing you down. You know what I'm saying? Can you deal with me? I'm gonna box you down. You know what I'm saying? Like, and the cool boy just couldn't cut the guy. I'm like, yo, and he was throwing them air jabs. I'm like, not the air jab, the Regis 2.0, and he throwing the air jab. I'm like,
He's throwing them damn
the air
Amanda
jab is not it,
Serranos.
bro.
That last fight in the trilogy with Katie Taylor, I was getting pissed off with Amanda. I'm like, if you don't move your damn feet and close that gap before you shoot that jab, the whole fight she was just jabbing at the air. It's like, close the damn gap, Amanda. Pissing me off. But yeah, that was Cool Boy up in there too, and that shit broke my heart because I was rooting for him, man. I was rooting for him. I was bought in, man, because he came in with the Brandon Figueroa rematch, with the boots, with the denim on his thug shit. He had F you across the gum shield. And then and remember after Inoue, he had, he got the new tattoo across his abdomen that can't be stopped. So I'm feeling the energy like, damn. And the way he was talking, he had the utmost confidence, but as you pointed out, bro, that was beyond confidence. That was just dismissive. And then I'm like, shit, he about to step to him and mix it up. Shock was not having none of that shit. He kept him at the end of the jab, and he had him at the end of the jab, orthodox, end of the jab, southpaw, and he started mixing in the cross and catching him the 1-2s. I'm like, golly.
He in his bag. I'm like,
he was in rare form, bro.
It was
that shit broke my heart, and I still fuck with Scooter. I don't give a damn. He could lose his next 35 fights. I still rock with him because I like how he carry himself.
Talk to him. Guys turning across the belly 12.
Hell yeah. He had the can't be stopped. I'm like,
stupid up here. Yo, I got the can't be stopped across the stomach.
But that's what I'm saying, though. Like, bro,
pop with the thug life. Know what I'm saying?
You know what type of mentality? This is why I'm so bought into it. You know what type of mentality, what type of time you got to be on to get can't be stopped tatted across your belly after you just got stopped.
Yeah, you know what kind of like you know what you on, like that shit ain't stopping nothing.
It ain't stopping nothing. Even if you stop me, you can't stop me.
You get me?
You know what I mean?
A message within a message. You know what I'm saying?
That's how I was feeling about Cool Boy. So I'm like, yeah, Oshaquie, he nice, he could fight and all that, but fuck that. Crazy. Cool Boy can't be stopped. He about to step to him.
You know what I'm saying? Cal said, nah, hell with that. He said, hell with this. He gotta fight somebody that he been going back and forth with Twitter. Hell with the unification.
He done 12 zip, my boy. I was like, damn.
Shout out to Big Drop Dre, man, with the 10-piece hand. He said, let's support, man. I appreciate you, Big Drop Dre, man. Always supporting the grind. Yeah, y'all do follow up Big Drop Dre in that cash app. Much love, much appreciation, Big Drop Dre.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
He said, let's support the grind. Appreciate you, Big Drop. My guy, the voiceover king, but yeah, man, I want to see these things, man. Cass said, hell with that. He said, I know somebody will bring that up. These cats saying, I'm fighting enough. A lot of times when people are not fighting, bro, and you can look, every situation got its own, every situation is its own, right? I feel like no two situations are exactly the same, but a lot of the time when you're seeing this inactivity, it be for a lot of the same reasons, man. Just depending on who you are, who it is, right? Again, certain fighters have like issues like outside the ring, like a Charlo. That shit stop you from getting in the ring. Some guys, I think, command and demand a lot of money when they get paid. And, when you don't got the opponents that satisfy the price point that you're asking for, you'll see some guys be inactive because then dudes don't be wanting to take pay cuts, if you will, right? They used to making a certain amount of money. That's what they on. You get me? So that's what you really seeing, man. Because again, and I've been trying to put more and more emphasis on this as I continue to understand that angle. Like the higher you are up on the totem pole in boxing, it's business now. That sports shit is for the dudes that's at the bottom, and no disrespect, but just still building. Once you get to that point where every time you fight, you making millions of dollars, now you got a lot of moving parts and different yellow and red tape to get through. Like you'll see a guy be inactive because you'll see negotiations fall apart. You've seen it. Look at Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence at first. See what I'm saying? Like all signs is pointing that they should fight, but then look what happened. Had to fall out and come back together. Like you just see at the top is really a business, bro. And Steven Espinoza said something real honest that time in the interview, bro.
Yeah.
Fights got to make sense, and guys got to get treated accordingly on both sides, or they won't get made. Like, and that's what people don't get. So I hate, like, I understand for conversation purposes because we all learn, like, we understand what leverage is and what an A side typically is, right? We get that, but get what I'm saying? I feel like what he said. Now that this is a brave fight for both. Oh, they both get that. Shout out to us. When I see Just do it, just threw my attention. Shout out to 704 Jail.
Hell yeah, this is a damn good fight for both of them, man. Honestly, damn good fight for both of them. I like that question that Tay asked. I hope we do, because that would be fire if we did. I'll say this. I'll say this.
Chances are better. I think
the chances are better. But additionally, outside of them doing 5v5 type of events, I think that this should bode well for fights being made, you know, cross-promotional in general. Because, you know, with the merger, that's one less barrier that you have to making a fight. Like we always be hearing about the size of the street, and generally we talk about the promotional companies, but one thing that was getting left out of the equation in many of the conversations was the fact that these promotional companies had different broadcasting deals.
Yeah.
And that would be a barrier because now you have to work out who was going to retain the rights.
Right. Right.
I mean, hell, you look at Tubi, right? And then you got these promotional companies. They all have their respective channels where they broadcast their classic fights or recent fights. Who gets those rights? Who gets to retain them?
Right.
Because there's a lot of money in replay. You can sell your catalog to a broadcaster.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
yeah,
so many other moving parts besides than, hey, this guy wants to fight that guy. And this is why it ultimately has to make sense. It got to make sense for the fighters, got to make sense for the promotional companies, and got to make sense for the broadcasters.
One thing I was talking about, and you the perfect person to have a conversation with, because I was just chopping it up with the fan before you got in here about the Top Rank on DAZN, man. What's your thoughts on it? Because I particularly like it because they went with somebody that, for me, it's not, and I could just speak individually for me, and I'm pretty sure it's some other people that share the same train of thought. I have DAZN. Right, you add Top Rank on DAZN. Now DAZN is really worth the money to me.
Oh yeah,
you get me, and now you got potential with guys working together even more. Right, like yeah, that close. It gotta be a potential for better fights. And like bro asked about the 5-on-5s. I mean, I think that's a really good idea. That's a good idea. I think that should be embraced in boxing. And I really want to know this. I know we asked this a lot, but I want to know this, and I'll pass it to you. And what is the thoughts about the Super 6? And like, I would love to talk to somebody that might be in the know. What's the reason that you think it ain't happened again? Like, that shit is different, bro. That I'm telling you, because it really proves some shit. I'm telling you, it really proves who's the best and who wants to be the best. When you in there and you throw yourself in like a tournament style situation with dogs. And everywhere you look, it's quality opposition, and we're going to see who make it to the end. Man, that's dope. Boxing need more of that. Boxing need a lot more of that. 5-on-5 is dope. Just the thought of it alone, like, make shit more entertaining for people. I'm telling you. I think people is really getting behind that shit, that 5-on-5. So I think it's something that they need to keep doing. And I think they need to get back into that Super 6 shit if that's possible, because I don't see why not. How the hell is that a thing of the past? It got me feeling like, it's like when you go to your one of your favorite spots and they don't sell a certain item no more. Like, bro, why y'all ain't got this on the menu? Like, why is this Super 6 not part of boxing on a more regular occurrence is what I'm saying. Shout out to Big Dog Willie, and I got passed to my guy, Tanker Maniacs and Haney Cope are in hate mode on Core. You know it. Every single day for like the last 3 months, I've seen hate content on Shakur Stevenson. Even after he win in his biggest fight, still see hate content. I'm just convinced those people that make that content, I can't listen to them. They bad for my peace of mind. I can't watch nobody hate on somebody this successful. It's kind of weird.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to Stretched Out Boxing, my dog. What's good, bro? So yeah, man, what's your thoughts on the DAZN and Top Rank's merge?
Well, the first thing that I thought about was your first point, which was the value. I already felt like DAZN was a really good value based on their back catalog. Now, there are a lot of classic fights that you could watch on YouTube, but DAZN, man, they be having them shits in crystal clear definition. So that's for one. And then you already had Queensberry, Matchroom. So now adding DAZN, Top Ranking to the mix, it just takes things up another level, a whole nother level. And I'm hoping that they can make more events like the 5v5s or even things like the Super 6. Or what's that joint that they have for the Muhammad Ali Cup? I think it's like the World Series of Boxing or something like that. The World Boxing Super Series. You got to have more events like that because it only adds more intrigue and more investment. I think that's the thing about the 5v5 that was so exciting, was you really get invested because you looking at the score. And then not only that, but you could also see a little bit of the tension between Frank Warren and Eddie Hearn. And then the bragging rights that these guys have, it makes everything just like that much more entertaining. The banter between them and just also what's at stake for each respective stable. So hopefully they can get them in the mix. Now, my hope is that PBC, they can find themselves out of that damn Amazon deal. I understand that Amazon, they have all these subscribers and so on and so forth, but it doesn't really seem like they're doing a really good job of, getting that to the public. Everything is pretty much hidden behind the damn paywall, got to be pay-per-view. So if they can get them over there and then have them competing with Zuffa, man, that'd be a beautiful thing. And as far as Top Rank with DAZN, this is one last thing that I just thought about. Like, it would have been dope to see Top Rank with another big outlet, somebody who has a lot of subscribers, maybe similar to like what Zuffa did with the Paramount thing, or even what MVP was doing. I see that with ESPN now, but they've done a slew of events now with Netflix. It would have been dope to see Top Rank secure some type of deal like that, where they be able to reel in more casual fans. But I do like the fact that they are with a broadcaster that is synonymous with boxing. So it ties in, it makes a lot of sense. So I like the merger. Well, I like the move over to DAZN. Everybody at their best five, extra money, more dates. That would be awesome too, man. That would be awesome too. Hell yeah. Anything to get us more fights, bro. Anything to get us more fights. Aviator Cross says the greats will always generate the hate. Man, anybody that's on either side of the spectrum, right? Like when you ain't even mediocre, when you ain't even decent, when you ain't even solid, don't nobody talk about your ass. Like you either got to be complete trash or you got to be phenomenal. That's the way that you get coverage. If you fall on the median and you right in between, ain't nobody gonna be talking about you. But either way, man, I do agree with that. And somebody's always gonna have something to say, especially when it comes to boxing, because boxing is a very, very tricky sport because there's not as much objectivity because of the way in which that it operates. It's not like these other sports where you have X amount of fights and you have a standing. Hell, in boxing, you see guys who weren't ranked in the division get ranked in the division based on the affiliation that they have and their affiliation being able to put them in such a position. Right? Like, shit, look at Ryan Garcia. Man lost his last fight, then all of a sudden he's in the damn WBC title fight. That last fight against the fight prior with Rolly, you know, his first fight at 147, all of a sudden he finds himself in a damn WBA title fight. And it's not like that in other sports. So with boxing, there's always going to be that room, there's always going to be that gray area where arguments can be made on either side. On one side, you can say, well, look at this guy. He's a champion. He's accomplished X, Y, Z. But then you could also dispute it by saying, well, it was manufactured. He was put in position to accomplish X, Y, Z. So it just really just depends on who you ask and whether or not they know how to make a sound argument for whatever side of the fence that they're on. And that's what's always going to make it tricky about boxing. There's always going to be somebody who doesn't, quote unquote, deserve to be in a position. And there's going to be somebody who may feel is more deserving based on their track record. You know, like hell, Julio Cesar Chavez fought like 40-something times, I believe it was, before he got a title shot. Marvin Hagler didn't get a title shot until he was like at his 50th fight against Vito Interfermo. So there's always going to be those outliers. Then there's going to be other guys that get fast tracked, like a Lomachenko. His second pro fight, the man is fighting for a title. So there's like, it's very difficult to say whose experience is more valuable and who should be fighting for what. So I feel like boxing is one of those sports where it's like, we got to just appreciate these guys for their efforts and acknowledge the things that they achieve and just keep it pushing. Because if we want to sit here and split hairs and nitpick, we can do that shit all day long.
All day.
All day.
All day.
Like, for example, right? to go to the quote unquote Haney-ites and Tankamaniacs. Now, Devin Haney is slated to fight Rolly Romero, right, for his WBA title. Well, they're going to be unifying. This is the same dude who said, oh, well, Gervonta Davis is an underachiever and who has he fought and so on and so forth. But you're about to fight a guy that he fought, but only this time the circumstances is different. You know what I mean? Like the stakes of the fight are different. So when Rolly fought him, when Tank fought Rolly, Tank was underachieving. Now that you fight Rolly, it's a chance to be unified in another division and so on and so forth. So like boxing is one of those sports that's kind of tricky like that. Yeah, it's safe to say politics play a major sport in the bro. You hit the nail right on the head. Because this sport is not a meritocracy. It's not you do this, it yields this result. You know what I mean? And it's never been like that. Hell, you've had great guys like Jake LaMotta, who's a damn Hall of Famer. This dude had to take a dive in exchange for a title fight. He had to take a dive to Billy Fox. So it's been like that. Then other guys who have been pretty much like blacklisted, they didn't get certain opportunities. And this goes back over 100 years now.
Cameron was good. BBO,
always going to be like that.
Yo, you definitely could go back that far, bro. You just got to mold and you got to listen to the context that he provided and why he went there. Telling it's one of the most logical dudes you're going to hear, right? And reasonable people and not a surface level guy. That's why he's able to draw back from examples. You're not going to hear that nowhere else. You know what I'm saying? So everything he said made perfect sense, man. BBO, what it do, man? We're going to talk about this post in a second that my guy George just sent.
Oh my goodness, it's the educated brother from the bank.
Kareem
Akbar.
You there, man? My serve has been like on some BS. I'm gonna restart everything.
I think it might be his because I think he's in transit right now because you see he's in the car, so he probably hit a dead zone or something like that.
Well, real quick, while BVO getting it together over there, just chime in whenever you get your some service. I see him popping up on this another side. All right, hold on, let me get this one out of here. Let me get him in over here. Hold on, there you go. See him, Kareem Akbar.
The educated brother from the bank.
BBO's a fool, bro. Kareem Akbar.
BBO, I never liked you anyway, pretty motherfucker.
I was looking. I'm like Kareem Akbar because your face wasn't showing up. I said, "Who the hell is that?" And then your face just popped up. I said, "Oh shit."
Hey, man, shout out to Stitch, man. I'm trying to do a little rebranding. You know how we do that, man. But
nah, yeah, have fun with it.
Salute to my OG, man. You know, my man Just Do. People don't know Just Do put BB on, you know, black man. So I always got love for Just Do, man. And shout out to him, man. We got 10,000 subscribers. Whoever would have thought me just being Just Do's little man would do this, man, and get some YouTube paper. So appreciate you, man.
10 on the way to 20. Shout out to Cameron, man. What's good with it, bro? My dog. What's good, BBO?
I would say, you know what? I like what Ann is saying. I think the thing that gets us in boxing is it just shocks you how big the racial element is too. And the thing I never realized is that how much black people fight each other. There's no unifying guy. There's no Muhammad. There's no Ray Leonard that we all can love. It blows my mind that there's an actual like Tank Devin Haney thing. I mean, these dudes are like little kids. I can't believe so many people want to fight and bleed about these guys. It's almost ridiculous, man.
Yeah.
You know,
it was BBO, not to cut you off, but just to add to your point, I think because it was more of an appreciation back in the day for the overall craft. Now you see way less of that. You hear way less of it. Like back in the day, if somebody won a fight and dominated and stood on business, they got credit accordingly. Nowadays, you know, we'll see somebody win a fight, biggest fight of their career, and we'll find ways to take credit. We just don't have the appreciation that I think people had back in the day. And now you got all the social media and super fandom. It wasn't like that before. We could all appreciate just what the hell a good fighter was. Now it's like, nah, it's my fighter. My fighter does this. It's a bunch of that. So it's like a bunch of groups and it's divided. And when somebody, like for example, no way in hell Terrence Crawford should have got treated the way he did, representing the sport the way he did. People found the most pettiest reasons not to support him. So to your point, like why you don't see people get behind fighters and the champion, they just don't do it no more. Like we'll find reasons to shit on something that if it happened back in the day, we would love and appreciate it. It's totally different. Like people just want an opinion on the sport of boxing. Back in the day, I felt like people actually enjoyed it. And the ones that had the opinions the most are the ones that actually followed it. Now, casuals got a voice, hateful ass people got a voice. Like you just brought up the racial fact, they got a voice. It's like, it's so much toxicity in boxing. And that's why I say boxing need more support and less critics. You got people, that's all people want to do is shit, tear guys down. You can't even lose in today's boxing. Think about how far we came, bro. You could lose 10 times back in the day and won't nobody care at all. They're going to watch you. You lose once. He done. He washed up. He damaged goods, man. He should never fight again. We just are far away. And I think the biggest contributing factor to everything you're describing is the lack of appreciation that people have for the overall sport. They don't love it, bro. They just like to have an opinion. They could be negative. People could throw out accusations and jackets on people with no proof, and it's all good. It's like the wildest shit I've ever seen. It's really no accountability in boxing, and that's why I say for us diehards and us content creators that speaking on it every day, we got to make sure we represent when we talk about this shit, man. I heard somebody say earlier today that casuals run the sport. Bullshit. The casuals ain't the ones with the channels. It's the so-called diehards that's following the sport. We doing 3 hour, 4 hour, 5 hour, 6, 7, 8 hour live streams. We run this shit. We got the loudest voice. We just got to make sure when we on the airwaves, we putting the right shit out there. But let me pass it back to you. I just had to say that, man.
Now I got a question for BVO.
Let me say this real quick. What you're saying is absolutely right. Now, did I get the result I wanted with Shakur? No. Am I gonna call him Shakur Sanchez because he beat T.O.'s ass? Yes. But I'm gonna say this. Like I had to tell somebody, if T.O. sucks, you don't get a big ass gold belt for somebody who sucked. You don't get that. Yeah. And it's like I heard Ryan, excuse me for saying this, he said he hate all blacks and he hate all Muslims, right?
Yeah, no, he said it.
I'm down to everybody, right? But I'm gonna say this. It's funny how T.O. says, if you think about it, some little kid crap like whatever monkey wants the belt can get it. That's some like fifth grader talk. That's some fifth grader talk, really. Right. But they want to embrace Ryan, who lets you know he hates you. You can go on YouTube and hear Ryan say, "Yes, I'm anti-black."
Right.
Some things you can't take back, but like people pick and choose. And I had to say it last night on my show, man. Right. And you know what? Puerto Rican Free was right, and I got to give a Puerto Rican his credit. He said, take a break, because when the nigga's gone, you're gonna miss him. You know what I had to say last night? You know what, Tank? I'm sorry, I miss you, man. Come back. I miss you, man. Come back because Tank is a necessary evil.
Yeah, I think we be needing to get behind people when they fall short. Like we can hold people accountable, but we ain't got to toss them away. And that's what we do a lot of times with these athletes. And these are young men. We older than a lot of these dudes we talk about. So, and I know a lot of us, if they come from what I came from, we all made our share of mistakes. Just think about how we would have turned out if everybody just threw you away and just criticized it, right? You can hold you accountable, but we need to really, and I'm going to keep preaching this until I feel like it's making a dent. Breathe life into the sport, man. It's going to be way better to enjoy it. You could love any fighter you want, but stop tearing down the sport, man. Y'all know I got the same message all the time, man. Let's build this shit up and talk about it the right way. Let's bring people towards the sport, not away from it.
Yeah, you had a question, and my bad. Go ahead.
No, that's all good. All right, so my question, and both y'all can answer this, but I know BVO, you're very much into the history. Do you think, because you said something that was very interesting to me, which was somebody that could basically like galvanize the people, right? Like a fighter like Muhammad Ali, Sugar Ray Leonard. And the one thing that came to mind that those two gentlemen and others like them had in common was Olympic boxing.
Right.
Do y'all think that the decline of USA boxing on a mainstream level, because we got to take into account just like how big of a deal it was once upon a time. You look at a lot of these guys that were great heavyweight champions, just great champions in general. These guys were all Olympians, right? Like Joe Frazier, Olympic gold medalist. Muhammad Ali, Olympic gold medalist. George Foreman, Olympic gold medalist. You know, Sugar Ray Leonard, you know what I mean? He's America's darling. So it seemed like it was a lot easier to get behind these guys because everybody was unified on the same front because of what they embodied and what they represented. Not just in terms of boxing, but on a national level.
Right.
Do you think that the decline of USA boxing or just the general interest in that has kind of stymied boxing in a way, especially for us, for black folks, to where it's like, yo, we can't just get behind this one person?
Yeah. I think
if I worded that correctly.
I think you're speaking to a bigger issue. When you talk about that, it's greed in all sports. I'll give you an example. My little cousin is a 5-star recruit. He's going to Setting Nations Wild in Cleveland, right? And what they didn't have now, I was only a 3.5, 4-star recruit when I went in because I had a good camp hype. But with him is at a very young age, I didn't get it till 3rd grade. Since he's been in 1st grade, there's been people who've been giving his mom money, been doing stuff for him. And I'm only speaking this because this is my family. I know how his mom is. She's my sister. I know how she is. And I would say she's being so greedy with it, he's not gonna understand that it's not about the money. Only reason I played football, man, to be totally honest, is because I wanted to get out of jail. And I hate to say that, but I was in the youth authority facing juvenile
you wanted
life.
something more.
And Coach Nudes, who was the guy who bought me out, said, hey, you can sit your ass in jail or you can come play some football. Never played football a day in my life. Still don't even watch the sport. That ought to tell you how much I wasn't into football. I don't even watch the sport now.
That's crazy.
And he said either you want to sit in this jail. You know, he said, making fun. He said you can get you a girlfriend or be somebody's girlfriend, or you can get out of here. And I said, you know what? I want to get out of here. And the thing that's funny is you don't have teachers like that. Like I see it with my little nephew. It's people who want something from you. What his mom doesn't understand, and what I've been telling her, is that every loan, everything you got, your son's gonna have to pay that back. And that's not fair to him. Because there's so much greed in USA boxing, there's so much greed in this college, even high school, that we're not getting a better product. We're getting an inferior product because they're paying the guys too young. There's a reason why you come on these stadiums. I don't know if you guys heard of stadiums. That's hell. You've been 2 days, you can see you in the head all day, you take the cheese. And I'm not even talking about real cheese. I'm talking about that plastic stuff that you get from the Save-A-Lot or the Pack and Save, because that's all my grandparents could afford. I think that's what you're seeing happen. You're getting a less return on that investment. And the thing is, what's playing out now, like I kind of understand, is race is such a big deal with the rise of Donald Trump. How the hell is Emiliano Vargas, who I do support, how is he at the World Baseball Classic throwing for Mexico and he's from America? When have you ever seen Abdullah Mason with Mike Tyson? And this is my last point. Mike Tyson got cussed out by Jim Gray, right? You know what Jim Gray said? Why haven't you got behind Deontay Wilder? Why not? He said, I don't know. And Jim Gray proceeded to dig into him and say, every heavyweight, you should have your ass. Does my bullet? No. What do you do? He named Devin the monster.
You breaking up?
We don't support each other. He's so greedy, man. But I'll let him. That's a hell of a question.
I just wanted to address this real quick, man. Big Dre was good. I know y'all be going at it in the comments and stuff, but I take stuff like this like really serious. Like, when have you ever heard anybody shitting on Mexican fighters on this platform? Like, not even in the chat. Like, we really build something different over here where, like, I don't know where y'all get off making those comments. Like, you know what? I've never in my fucking life looked at a fighter and said, because he Mexican, I gotta shit him. Like, I don't even think that way. I don't care what you are, bro. You could be from Asgard and fucking Wakanda for all I care, bro. If you could throw hands, I'm gonna watch. Like, nobody shits on no. That's why I make sure I build this platform that way, where we criticize, we have our opinions, but no trashing. Nobody gets shitted on over here. It's definitely not Mexicans. We don't single out any one race and tear into them. That's just weird. Nobody in the chat does that with Mexican. Like, we don't feel that way. Some of the best fighters in the world are Mexican. Like, seriously. Like, what I look like not liking somebody because of where they came from. I don't give a damn. I understand throwing hands, bro. And if you could throw hands, I'm watching. I don't get it. I
don't know. My favorite fighter is Mexican. Not to be on some, I got one black friend type shit, but my favorite fighter is Mexican. Edward Vasquez all day. Justice for Edward Vasquez. I said it when you had Ray Ford up there. And Joe Cody, we need to run that back too.
It's tough. If you look at it if you guys just on a microcosm, what does Jake Paul talk about? Puerto Rican boxing in Cleveland. I'm gonna be honest with you. There's no black guys really dating. There's really no black guys that I know that's really dating black women. Everybody got a Spanish woman. That's just kind of how it is. That's how it is in Cleveland. So you're gonna grow. I remember growing up at 10 years old, and I got me my first Golden Boy shirt, and I remember hitting niggas at the playground in the mouth with my Golden Boy shirt on because I thought I was Oscar. So it just depends on how you grow up, man. That's what it.
Well, to address that one dude, Just, I think it's a matter of what you always say. People get so mixed up in hopping from chat to chat.
Yeah.
Looking at IG post after IG post.
Yeah.
Twitter post after Twitter post that they just start to conflate all of these things and then group everybody together and start making these generalizations.
Yeah.
Now you probably do have some channels out there who do probably, shit on Mexicans, but this ain't one of them. Hell no, not here.
It's like y'all know my number one reason. Like, I got a number of reasons, but just my main reason for covering the sport this way, because, like, just imagine, bro, having a son in the sport and something that where they gonna get judged and critiqued. It's not about just the criticism. Wouldn't you want your kid to get a fair shake? Wouldn't you want, if somebody was up there, describing what it is that your kid did, whether they was we talking boxing, right? You will want them to give your individual, your son or somebody, your relative, somebody you rock with, a fair shake. And then on top of that, I feel like we're older, and I'm gonna keep saying that. I ain't no old ass man, but we older considerably than a lot of these guys that we talk about. And I feel like we supposed to breathe life into what it is that they're doing and trying to accomplish, rather than coming up with hit pieces and hate videos and, you know, trying to control narratives to hold these guys in a negative light. I feel like that's the weakest shit I've ever seen. I hate that for boxing with a passion, bro. Because I'm like, how are you as a man waking up and looking at one of the most successful boxers out of any of these guys that get tore down, and you thinking about just, yeah, let me see how bad I could talk about this. You a weird dude. You weird, and you probably soft. I really mean it. Really, that shit bothered me more than anything in boxing. It's like, bro, this is why the sports suck, because the people that got the most to say, the platforms, we doing bullshit. We clickbaiting, we lying, we manipulating, we controlling narratives that's not there. We making shit up. We getting solid sound information, and then we adding our own remixes to the shit. It's just like, bro, at what point do we call it how it's supposed to be called? Like what you like, love what you love. But we shouldn't be running around here hating any of these dudes and talking about why I'm not giving this one credit for something that they did. This is the only sport, bro, where you'll look your best and some asshole will come out of left field, a dude that can't run a fucking mile, talking about I ain't giving him credit for that. Dude just went 12 rounds beating ass, and you talking about, yeah, man, he was supposed to do that. I ain't giving him no credit. It's like, let's bring it back to the point where we could all appreciate this shit, man. I'm telling you, man. That's why when Ant said a while back when he first said it to me made sense. Dudes need to do training camps, man. Some of y'all need fucking training camps, bro. Y'all stop talking the way y'all do. Y'all stop getting up here trashing fighters, talking about who this and who that. Go see if you can make it through a fucking training camp. You know what I'm saying? See how difficult it is to do what they're doing. And you got to think, that's just one. They've been doing this shit for years. And then not to consider that, think about the ones that's doing it at the absolute highest level. How hard it is that every single time you step in there, you got to look that good. You get what I'm saying? And those are the guys that we shitting on the most. It's crazy. I don't get it, bro. That shit be blowing me. It be giving me a headache. I be trying to support people, but it be hard because they be super fanned out and you don't hear enough boxing. It be like slander, sides. My fighter this guy that, fans this. I be like, bro, man, just talk some damn boxing, bro.
And you know what's so crazy?
Fast as hell.
You know what's crazy? We had one of the biggest fights. It didn't do well like I thought it would. But we had a huge fight with Tio versus Shakur. And Shakur, I hate that he did that, dominated him. And you had people taken away from Shakur. Oh, he did this. I said, no, everybody know Tio's my guy. I'm going to have him on the show real soon. Man, he stood right in front of Tio and made him look crazy.
Right.
I got so mad, I wanted to just hit him with a bucket or something. I'm like, how this dude gonna stand in front of him and we can't hit him? And then my favorite part was, hey, Shakur didn't stop him though. What?
Right.
I mean,
yeah.
What are you? Now that's what I mean when I say you just get absurd opinions. You'll hear somebody say, I heard a young lady say, well, he not no star because he didn't stop nobody. And I said,
yeah, that's just stupid, ain't it?
That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life.
They come about a pure boxer not getting knockouts. This is where we at in boxing, but you know boxing though. It's like, yeah, but he ain't knock him out. I'll be like, yo, shut the hell up, bro. The only sport. Big Dre.
And then he tell you Tio can crack. I'm not gonna play with him.
Yeah.
Well, you should have took the chance anyway. Yeah. And then if he gets stopped, y'all gonna be like, oh, he's ass.
Yeah, I heard somebody say on their show the other day that they're not giving Shakur credit for beating Tio. I really heard that. As clear as what I'm saying. It's tough. It's like, look where we at in boxing, and I know why the person's saying it is because again, it's back to that point I made. You can't even lose in boxing because if you lose, it's over. If you lose and you fight it, you rebuild yourself and end up in there with another good fighter, and you lose to him. That win goes out the window for that guy because you already had a previous loss. So because of that, there's no reason to give a guy credit for the actual 12 rounds that he went with you. It's just strange. I don't get it, bro. Like, I don't know. That's why I can't listen to these dudes. I know what credit's supposed to be, man. You go out there and pitch a damn shutout with a world-class guy, with the most established guy in the division. I'm giving you all the credit. What the hell are we talking about? because I know for sure
See that belt
that he
game?
knocked your ass out how he was saying he was gonna do. He would have got all the credit in the world for doing it, and he would have got shitted on for not being as good as what everybody said he was. That's what the problem is. That fight, it continues to prove what people don't want to accept, that he's just one of the best fighters in the world. I don't care how you slice it. I don't care what category or box you try to put him in. He's going to be one of the best. It don't matter. Whichever weight class he in, he's going to absolutely be one of the top guys there. It don't even matter. They hate that. So when they see that master class, they like, man, all he did was throw jabs. they don't want to talk about that shit. They like, man, I hate it. Hate seeing that dude win.
People talk about just throwing jabs.
Mm-hmm.
You know, in baseball, if everybody get a base hit, you bat around. That's 7 runs and no outs. Everybody got a base hit. Nobody hit a home run, but you just got 9 people up to bat. The bases are loaded and you got 7 in. I mean, all you did was get base hits. Base hits. A little bit of base hit, baby. That's all I'm looking for. I want everybody to get up and get a base hit. Granted, you know, those home runs are nice, but if everybody get a base hit in this inning and we get 3 outs, okay. The next time we up, I want everybody to get a base hit in that inning.
They broke
You know,
this record.
And let me ask you guys this. This is something that I'm kind of noticing. Do you guys think because people have a certain personality that people just assume that they soft? Like when you look about Rolly, right? Because Rolly sound like Elmer Fudd and he's always joking around, you would have somebody like Carissa say she'll be a 2-time, some say 3 division champion. And it's like she only saying that because Rolly's a goofball. And I think sometimes people take people having fun the wrong way. Say what you wanted about Dwight Howard, right? You know, he got some scandalous stuff out there. You can't tell me he's not a top 10 center of all time. There's no way.
Quite possibly. I think what Rolly is, man, is he the low-hanging fruit, bro. A lot of people like, and that's why I got called a Rolly glaze. Somebody said I was glazing Rolly the other day, and it was funny to hear that. That's how I knew I was giving him credit. He's the low-hanging fruit. People have almost been conditioned to call Rolly trash. We've heard it from so many fighters, be completely dismissive of him, right? We feel like his trainer wasn't that good with Bullet. It's just he the low-hanging fruit. He picked up boxing late, got this awkward ass style, but you know he limited but dangerous. So it's like he the easy guy to kind of single out. But I said this before and I'm gonna stand on it. Rolly is, how could I say, he's an overachiever and he's better than what people like to give him credit for. It's almost like if you're not saying, if you say anything but Rolly is trash, you probably glazing, right? That's how that person came in there and said to me, I'm glazing Rolly. I'm like, damn, that just let me know I was saying the right stuff. Like the dude.
Look at the progression of Rolly.
Not too many people are gonna pick up boxing that late and be that successful. So say what you want.
Yeah, but look at the progression of Rolly in his last 4 fights. You know, in his last 4 fights, you can see the difference from where he was to where he is. You know, he's still awkward, and he does things in a non-traditional way. But Rolly got some power. Rolly got a good jab. Rolly even got a little bit of footwork. You know, and it seems to be getting better and better every time. But the reason I really came up here was to say thank you to BVO for finally saying something nice about my boy Tank Davis. Man, I appreciate that, BVO.
Hey, you know what
that
I
ain't
say
BVO,
though?
that's Kareem Akbar, the educated brother from the bank.
I'm gonna tell you something real.
Educated brother from the bank.
I'm gonna tell you something real. I'm from like a different time because I had an old ass daddy. My grandfather raised me, and how I am, I've noticed it can rub you the wrong way, but really, I just be having fun. So what I'm learning at times is you got to readjust. And I was just having fun with Tank because I'm the type of dude. If you a small guy, I'm gonna give you a swirly or give you a wedgie. So it's just me talking trash, having fun, but you never realize how much people care about these fighters. With me, we all know Tank is good. Do we want more fights? Of course.
Absolutely.
But he's done a hell of, I'll put it like this. For a dude who wasn't in the Olympic program, he's done a hell of a job. Hell of a job. I expect Shakur to be as good as he is because he came up in an Olympic program. We all knew it was him, Jermaine Ortiz, and Tio back then. That's what we thought was gonna be the guys around that 2013, 14 time. So what I'm seeing with, Shakur, it's not a surprise. I always knew he was just good. I just didn't want him to beat Tio. I wanted Tio to beat him up so we would have a brother on our list, so they couldn't say nothing about that. But guess what? If Tio fights Ryan, he's gonna beat Ryan dead. Because we all know Ryan gonna come right to him. And what is Tio on that back foot? You see what I'm saying? But everything is an opportunity, man. And guys don't understand that, styles make fights. And as long as you ain't dead, you got another opportunity. These kids got to understand that, man. I know that a lot of guys have never been nowhere, done nothing in life. But, man, losing come with life. It come with life. I remember, man, we lost a state championship game to Mitch Trubisky. When I was in high school, that nigga was like a white Michael Vick. I was sick. You know what my grandma told me? You ain't win every game, nigga. and that was it. You're not going to win every game. And I think niggas got to understand that. That's a part of life. Ali got his ass whooped 5 times. It really was 7 because Ken Norton won all 3 fights. But guess what? Ken Norton ain't make no bones about it. He lost. He only got 2 out of the 1. Even though he beat his ass 3 times, it happens. That's life, man. Dudes got to really grow up and understand. That's life, man. Ups and downs, smiles and frowns. That's kind of how I look at it, man. Can't take it too personal.
Well, it's you got to realize that in the sport that we love, this sport that we love called boxing, there's a lot going on, man. We got a lot of people doing a lot of different things, and I have found that I love the sport, the whole sport, from the amateurs, the small club fights, the local fights. And my logo says it's live, it's local, it's boxing. And that's what I do. I promote the local fights. Um, so we all do what we do, and make sure that the whole sport is advancing because we love the sport, man. We love the whole sport, and we do what we do, and we talk about it every day. We get out here and we jump on each other's panels. We just do sits up, and he talks about fighters for 4 hours every day, without disparaging a single fighter. He don't talk down about nobody. Now, every once in a while, somebody pisses in his oatmeal and he goes on for a tangent about something else, but he don't tear down no fighters. You know, he always giving people they just do, making sure that everybody get the credit that they deserve for doing what they do, because it ain't everybody that can do it. And like he said, to go through a training camp, let's get up at 12 for 12 weeks. Let's get up at 4 o'clock in the morning and go run 5 miles. You come back, you eat breakfast, and you hit the gym for 2 hours. You take a 30-minute nap and you hit the gym for an hour. Then you come out of the gym and you go for another 3-mile run. You go eat dinner, and then you got to hit the gym for half an hour to an hour for just some light work. You go to bed, you get up tomorrow morning, and let's do it again. For 12 weeks, all day long.
Santiago.
You're doing things that people who normal people would think is crazy just to do the things that you like to do. It is not a sport for the weak of heart. And you talked about fighters being scared. You can't be scared and be a boxer. You can't be scared and once you sign that contract to go out there and let somebody hit you in the face, and you try to hit them in the face for 36 minutes.
Right.
That's contradictory to everything that boxing is. You can't be scared being a boxer.
I just
You
want to
might be
interject
scared.
real quick, Big Dre, because
Go ahead,
I'm
Ed.
on the other end of the spectrum, bro. Like, I actually believe that a lot of these guys do have moments where they are scared, but the reason why I admire them is because they don't let that stop them. I'm
Well,
pretty
see, you
sure
didn't let me
more of these
finish.
guys often than not could tell you, like, hell, I was scared. Mike Tyson talked about being scared.
Well, you know that
George
I was
Foreman during
about.
the broadcast said, like, yo, the scariest thing is walking up the 3 steps. And it's like, once you in there, you in there. But that moment before you get in there is like, yo, it's frightening. But forget about boxing. In life, a lot of us don't follow through on things because we have a little feeling of doubt, or we're a little bit frightful, a little bit fearful, and we just play it safe. So that's why I respect these fighters, because regardless of whether they're absolutely fearless or they do have fear in them, we wouldn't know either way because of the way that they carry it. And that to me is very admirable. I remember hearing a quote once upon a time, and he said that Superman isn't brave. And the reason why Superman isn't brave is because Superman is indestructible. If you're indestructible, what the hell is it to be afraid of? But if you know that you could be crushed, and like these fighters, we heard Tank Davis talking about being nervous before the Ryan Garcia fight because he done seen him knock people out with the left hook. And you know that could be you on the next video montage. When he fights his next fight, and then your ass could be up there on the highlight reel, another victim. And you still go out there anyway and you lay it on the line, bro. That's
Well, you
why I
know,
have a lot of respect for him.
and I was about to speak on that because what I was about to say is there are fighters who I've physically seen who got that little bit of fear in their heart just before they get in the ring. And one of the most famous ones that I witnessed was Frank Bruno when he was going up against Mike Tyson. The man came out the dressing room, and when he got ready to turn the corner, he stopped and he put his hands up to his chest, and you could see the fear in his eyes, and he had to stop and take a few deep breaths before he turned that corner, to make his way to the ring. But once he got in the ring, it was a different story. He pushed that fear aside and got in there and did what he did. Um, and those 3 steps, they some big steps, man. You got to go up there because once you step in the ring, you in the ring. You about to do it to the best of your ability. Um, and even when you do it to the best of your ability, you might be, as you say, one of those highlight reels. You know, the guy's about to fight his next fight, and they showing previous knockouts, and there you go, and you got to come out right after.
You know what I'll say though, man? Shout out to my man Ishmael doing a great job with Rolly too, man. You guys noticed that Ishmael Salas got Rolly fighting a whole different way. And it's nice to see because all that power is great to see some discipline behind it, man. I'll be a good fight. I think Devin's gonna win easy, but we'll see what happens, man. I can't wait. I can't wait for the fight. I'm excited about the fight, man. To tell you the truth, that's what I'm excited about, seeing the
That's a fact,
fights.
BVO. He definitely added some, not only discipline, because I do agree with you 1000%. Discipline, but I also say education too. Because I've rewatched that fight with Ryan, and initially, like most people, the way I recalled the fight was like Rolly caught him with a shot and kind of teamed him early. But then when I rewatched the fight, I said, I can't recall ever seeing Rolly create so much traffic in an effort to keep tabs on an opponent's lead hand. Like Ryan couldn't even get a jab off because the whole fight he's just controlling he's just pawing at the lead hand, pawing at the lead hand. And then every time he tried to let it go, Rolly was there to catch him with something and intercept. I was like, damn. And it still wasn't aesthetically pretty because Rolly got he got an awkward ass movement about him. It's not even that he has an awkward style, but as just alluded to earlier, it's the late start. He's a former judo practitioner. So I don't think he's ever gonna be smooth. He's not ever gonna be like loosey goosey. He looked rigid as hell. Like his whole style, everything looks clunky. But you could tell that he's a hell of an athlete. But he just doesn't move with any type of grace.
You know the thing about Rolly that was funny in that fight? That's just the beginning of what happens when you get with a teacher like Ishmael. Because if you notice, Rolly's a lot more serious.
And I heard this from the man's mouth himself. These guys now, these trainers like Ishmael who don't need you, they'll throw your ass out the gym because you got to do it their way or leave. and for some fighters, they need that. Do it my way or leave. And that's what's missing in boxing, having guys who will tell you that. Get out of here. You know, I don't need you. That's what more fighters need to hear. That, hey, either you do it or you don't.
Yeah, making or turning these fighters, making them to get them to the point where they have to listen. Where um, when you put them in that at that point where they are at a crossroads of, wait a minute, what am I going to do if he throw me out of here? Then I got to start all over. I got to find a new trainer, and then um, my new trainer is going to ask me, what happened with you and your last trainer? And you got to tell them, because ain't no use lying about it, because those guys all know each other. They see each other at the different fights. They talk and have coffee and lunch and whatever and discuss strategy and different prospects. And they do some of the things that we do. They just talk boxing. Um, so um, to be put at that point where you know that you gotta listen, you know, um, and it's it shows as soon as you're in the ring. If you didn't listen and or you're not listening while you in the ring, it shows. It stands out very proudly. This guy ain't listening. He's just doing his own thing. Well, when he take that L, he'll know that he took that L because he was doing his own thing.
And you see that when you look at, like, from your time, one of my favorite trainers who don't get a lot of credit is Big Gary. When I see Gary Russell Jr. and I see Bernard Hackett, isn't it funny how they say the same things but different ways? Look at how you see Jaleel Hackett fight. What did Bernard say? It's okay to box, man. It's okay to box. What did you hear Gary Russell Jr. tell Antoine? You pissing me off. Why are you not boxing? But you notice how when you come from a good tree, there are just certain lessons you learn and are implemented in you when you're a great fighter. People don't understand. Fighting is really an art. These guys are passing on an art to each other, and what we got to do a better job of, including me, is cultivating it and not being so Howard Stern-ish because I'm looking at run up my assets. That's what it comes down to. Let's just be real. Niggas be trying to run up their assets because I don't know about anybody else. I could talk to anybody in the world. I mean, I don't need YouTube for that. I'm here to get a couple dollars. You know what I mean? So sometimes, like I said, you can't let that AdSense rule you. Shout out to my man Just Do. He told me early on, he said, man, Bevo, you're going to be big at this. You just got to make sure you keep your integrity. That was his exact words. I could have took that some type of way, but that was the truth of my big homie saying, hey, man, don't fall into the traps. So, that's why I always give Just Do credit because the nigga don't never say nothing. So I'm going to say it for him. And that's why I always let him know I appreciate him because you never hear people say, I appreciate what you did for me. You always hear niggas beefing with the dudes that put them on or talking crazy about the person who turned the lights on. You turn the lights on for me, I never got nothing bad to say about you. Just do could come out and say, hey, man, F BBO, F everybody. You'll never hear me say a bad word because I appreciate anybody that cut the lights on for me. And that's how we got to be as brothers. We can't be so hateful and vindictive and messy, man. We going the wrong way with that stuff. And we bring it into boxing. Messy, you got dudes who don't even go to fights want to tell you about the fight. Man, take your ass to a fight, man. Spend some of that ass and take your ass to a fight. And look at them dudes bleed. When I seen how effed up T.O.'s face was, I was shocked. Have you guys seen Jaleel Hackett's face? Have you guys seen Lamont Roach's face? Them gloves, them guys are fighting for real. And I'll just say that, man. You got to understand, this is more than sport. This is these guys live. Go run up to your favorite boxer and look at all the glove marks, they nose all over the place, they chin all over the place. Them dudes is really in there getting hit, brother. So I always remember that. That's all I say on that one.
Well, that remind me, I need to go see my boy Lamont because he owed me a hockey game.
Hockey game. But you said something that was very, very key, though, Big Dre, about the buy-in, you know what I'm saying, and the accountability. And I got to give Rolly his props on that, too, because how often do we see a fighter get with a new trainer and then they don't buy in completely? They end up reverting back. So it was refreshing to see that Rolly was able to stick to the script, and he actually he carried out the mission the way that Ishmael Silas had laid it out for him. So I got to give him his credit on that too.
Oh yeah, you know you gotta buy in.
you gotta be coachable, man. You gotta be teachable, and you gotta be a good student. Gotta be a good pupil, because you can go out there and hire whoever it is that you want to, but you're only gonna be screwing yourself in the long run if you don't take heed. So I got to give him his dap for the buy-in.
But Ed, you know what it be sometimes? People, when I tell people that, 'cause I know they don't watch amateur boxing, they might do now because Sean Haney's fighting. But people don't realize Berlinga was a boxer. Berlinga wasn't knocking niggas out in the amateurs. He was a boxer. And he fell in love with his power. That's the same thing that was happening to Rolly. He fell in love with his power. Man, when I went to a fight in East Orange, this is some years ago. And I seen him, I said, oh, this is going to be a nice little slick Puerto Rican nigga that can fight. He nice. You know, for me, that's boring, but I'm like, he's going to be nice. Then when he gets to the pros, he putting people to sleep. I was like, what happened? Just like when I see Keith Cologne, and I want to see him step the competition up, he's stopping them guys because he's so much better than them. But he's always been a boxer.
Tim Bradley spoke on that point that you just made, though, BPO, in relation to himself, where he was saying coming up through the amateurs, he had more of a boxing style, but being that he lacked the power, that he felt that he had to be more of an action fighter and press guys out and slug with them and be a brawler just to increase his marketability. So maybe it's one of them things too. And like you said with Edgar Berlanga, you know, you realize you punching in them 8-ounce gloves and you just fall too in love with it and you disregard everything else. And another guy, Deontay Wilder, he's so renowned for his power. I went back and watched a lot of his amateur fights and I was pleasantly surprised. I was like, damn, he was a lot
boxing.
Yeah, he was boxing a lot better than I remember him boxing.
Just throwing the right
I know.
Nah, he wasn't.
I told people that he wasn't getting knockouts in the Olympics like that. I had did my homework.
He was pivoting and stuff. I was like,
Olympic run, but I didn't. But
I didn't catch the whole run either. That's why I had to watch it, man. I had to rewatch it, and I was like, who the hell is this guy?
Yeah, people have been saying like the only reason he got a bronze medal is because he was knocking everybody out, and I'm like, I know for a fact that you never watched a single one of his fights because you'll know
that little short dude buzzed him. I thought it was like a little bitty dude buzzed him.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
The point, falling in love with the power. It's easy to do because of that dopamine effect they say they get when you knock a guy out. The way you perceive. And that shit sell. It sells. Knockout sell. Bring you money. For example, Edgar Berlanga, he's a perfect example, right? I always said this, and I wasn't knocking him, but I just respected it. He almost was living. He like a rapper when they first get signed to a major. You see him with all the big ass chains, and you get what I'm saying. And you let Richardson Hitchens tell it. He told him how much money he was making to fight these quote unquote nobodies, and it was crazy. So it's kind of like. He got this shit without having to really go through it. And he got the big ass chains. He walking around with Fat Joe, big ass Terror Squad chains, diamonds and shit. And it's like, who did you beat? You the guy that just got on first round knockouts. And that's what them shits did for him. But I think, and the same token, the same way they brought attention to his situation, it potentially stagnated his growth because the first time that he didn't get a knockout and started to go the distance, started feeling differently about him. So I felt like it was like a gift and a curse, and he's still young enough. Whereas if he could put the right kind of work in and apply himself, maybe he could still, turn this shit around. Because right now, the only thing he gonna do is beat certain guys. Like I know he want to be a world titleist at some point. So in order for him to do that, he gonna have to improve in a few different areas, bro. And he gonna have to learn how to disguise his power and you get what I'm saying? And still be effective even when you're not getting these knockouts.
Facts, but we're respected to Edgar Berlanga. Like, who are these certain guys that he's beating? because I mean this with no disrespect to him, because you know I'm always trying to speak euphemistically about fighters. I don't want to disparage them in any way, but we seen when
I
he was
like that.
fighting.
And that was a $10 word. Say that
We
word
see.
again.
Oh, I got another $10 word for you. I'm gonna prevaricate. You know what I mean? Speak softly about the fighters. But in any event,
I
Come on,
like
Anthony, you gonna make me go get my thesaurus,
but
man?
yo, I'm a high school dropout, so I spent a
And
lot
a
of
cold
time
nigga
reading
for
while
that
I was
one.
cutting school.
Man, ain't no way Aunt McQueen a high school dropout.
Bro, I got a damn
No way.
I got a 9th grade, 8th grade education, bro. I just read a lot of books. That's the thing that was a damn a conundrum to my family. They're like, bro, like how the hell you ain't going to school, but you always got a book with you? I don't know.
That
But in any
system
event,
ain't everybody.
but in any event, Edgar Berlanga, we seen when he was having to step up fights against veterans like Damon Nicholson. He was looking shaky as hell. Then he fought against Steve Rhodes. He was looking shaky as hell. Then he had to fight with Marcelo Coceres. He got dropped in that fight in like the 9th round. He was getting punched on.
Yeah, he did.
He was, you know what I mean? Then there was the fight with Angulo where he got so mad he bit the dude. So I'm just curious. It's like, damn, it's like, who the hell are these guys that he's going to beat? Guys that are solid and reputable names, but also fringe contenders.
Right.
I just can't see it. And he's
You just gotta call it
talented.
what it is. I mean, his
He's
ghetto
not a
ass ain't gonna be
bum.
champion, man. It's not gonna
I
happen.
don't think so.
Not gonna happen, baby.
I don't think so.
Berlanga?
I don't think
Berlanga?
so. I don't think so, and I think it's because of what
Nah.
you said, Just. I think it's going to be extremely difficult to shake the habits that he cultivated when he had that knockout streak on. Like you said, you ain't have to fight nobody in note, and you getting paid buku dollars.
Yeah.
Running around with rappers.
Yeah.
Shit, then you got the Canelo fight. I feel like that only amplified the situation.
It
he
did.
did.
You know
Didn't
he
he get
got
a
paid
Canelo
for that.
Yeah, it did. It definitely
He
did.
took the L and went on the damn Puerto Rico tour. He's on like ATVs and all this. Like, it's crazy.
And you know what's so funny about it all? That's why I love doing the show with Just, man. This is a great environment. And sometimes I used to get mad at just always used to call him Switzerland. But you gotta have it. You gotta have somebody who's not biased, man. You gotta have that because I ain't gonna lie, BBO is biased. I want to see Emiliano Vargas and Abdullah Mason do it. That's what I want to see. I want to see the big fights, man. I want to see guys really get in there, beat each other dead, eyes all over the place. That's what I like. Like my favorite fight recently is Jamel Charlo, Brian Castano 2. I love that fight. Beautiful fight. And that's one thing I miss about Jamel. He would just beat people dead. Y'all see how he beat the eyes out of Tony Harrison's head. It was amazing, man. I couldn't believe it, man.
No, I don't think there's anything wrong with bias or being partial. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with that. The issue is when people take it to the extremes and then it crosses beyond that. Like you were saying before, it gets so hateful. Especially in the boxing space, because now, you know, you like this fighter, I like this fighter. Now I'm telling you, yo, SMD, pussy, what I see you is what you. We don't even got to do all that. Like, you could like the guy you like, I could like the guy I like, you could like the style that you like, and I could like the style that I like. And it doesn't have to. It doesn't have to turn into threats. Yeah, drop the address and all. It don't have to turn into all that.
Yeah, you got to be a dweeb like to say some stuff like that. I'm gonna drop my address about a nigga I don't know to fight you.
Right, like that. See, but the issue is, man, is again, it's so combative, it's so adversarial. It's like, yo, we could have conversations. It don't gotta go that far, but oftentimes it does. Like me personally, I got my own biases. Like I'm an Edward Vasquez fan. That's my guy. But I'm not gonna sit here and talk down on this other fighter. You can like who you like, love who you love, but then also be able to give props. And I got to give you your respect for the way you came on here. Like when you said, yo, T.O.'s my guy. I'm rocking with him till the wheels fall off. And I was hoping that he was going to beat Shakur, but Shakur got it done.
Right.
Yeah.
You could just
And
leave
you
it at
did it
that.
without hating. You did
You
it
did it without hating.
without
Exactly.
taking credit. I respect that because it take a different type of supporter, yo. These dudes, and that's how I can tell you genuine because you don't even waste your time trying to do that. You know, it's somebody that argued that T.O. won that fight 7-5 on a panel for over
But you
an
know
hour.
what though, Just though? I think
like,
what it is with BVO is BVO understands something that a lot of people don't understand. And that's and this is what it is. If he were to take away from Shakur, it takes away from Teofimo. That would be an admission that T.O. ain't everything that he thinks that T.O. is.
You know what? That's real. But then some people are so simple, they don't even realize when they're doing that. Because they hate allows them to still do it. They'll still do it. It's crazy. Like when I started hearing arguments that T.O. won 7-5, I mean, like at that point, I don't even know if I like you. Because like you fucking with me right now. Like
It was 11-1. That's the part that pissed me off. I said 11-1.
Entire world that he won the fight. Like nobody on green earth can make that case. Not even the best trained eye in the world. You can't find a case for when a guy missed 85% of everything he threw. You gonna tell me he won 7 rounds? Doing what exactly? Landed 15%. Like, yo, people just don't get it. And that's why I say, man, that's one of the most talented guys in the business. You're gonna see it. I can't wait to get him back on here. It's a lot of other stuff I want to talk. I want to talk some shit this time. I ain't gonna lie.
And I was so mad watching that fight, just man. I was like, this Puerto Rican nigga got the nerve.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I called the fight live. I was hyped. I was extremely hyped. I probably
When I seen he put T.O. in that damn headlock and then he smiled like he ain't that strong, I said, yeah, it's over.
Yeah,
he ain't gonna be able to do nothing. And that was like round 2. That was like round.
And I'm gonna tell you guys this: people don't understand.
Look at
Keyshawn
the
Davis is for real.
I gotta tag him in this on Twitter.
Keyshawn Davis is for real. I'm gonna tell you guys something. If Keyshawn get his hands on Devin, you heard it here first, man. He gonna stop him. He gonna be the first one to stop Devin officially. Keyshawn Davis, y'all can laugh at him, joke with him. I've watched Jermaine Ortiz since he was 15. He don't get knocked out.
No, Jermaine Ortiz is a hell of a boxer for sure.
He to me, he a poor man's Devin Haney. He don't get knocked out. So what I seen with him versus Jermaine Ortiz, he's gonna stop Devin
right now to beat him. And I know people would think I'm crazy. I really would.
You
and
pick
the
who to
reason
beat
why
him?
I say that is because of the things he do well, as opposed to like some of these other guys that Devin fought. He won't be at that kind of skill disadvantage at all. At all. It just won't look like that. And that's why I think Tim Bradley saying the shit he's saying. I'm telling Keyshawn, a mean little dude, man. I've heard like some wild stories about that dude. And some of it is playing out inside the ring. You seeing it. It's translating. You see it with the personality. That dude be wanting to fight. Look at, they throw off. Why do he got Jermaine in a headlock playing with him like that? And look at Core on the other side. They the coldest two in the game.
You see that look on his face, like this the dude just said was supposed to beat me? Like it's supposed to be 50-50.
We got people pissed off. They probably didn't even realize they did this. That's why I gotta post this. I gotta tag these dudes in this, bro. Gotta show them that this how y'all felt. Y'all got the game in a headlock just like this. Everybody lying, crying, making up shit. Keyshawn, I ain't never seen Keyshawn's name pop up so much in my life. He everywhere.
I love what he's doing right now with the streamers too.
Shout out to your boy Shakur for being mature, because what he said, I don't want to fight him. It'll change our relationship. It take a hell of a person to know, and you got a friend that we can't go there because I know how he is. So I always say, even for Shakur to say that in his prime, while he the best fighter in the world, no, I'm not even gonna entertain it.
Yeah, he don't have that feeling toward him that he has towards everybody else, and people just don't seem to, they can't grasp it. And I was hearing that the argument or the conversation as recently as yesterday, you know, it's the same usual suspects saying the same old dumb old shit. Oh, this long drawn out elaborated story as to how we brothers and we family. I'm like, only a fucking asshole would make it, would reduce it to that. That's where we at in by. Y'all are dumb. Seriously, like dumb. They can make money, and they've been doing it. Shakur biggest fights is not Keyshawn Davis, and vice versa. And they successful without fighting each other. And then on top of that, when you see the emotional attachment, you seen Big Baby Miller break down pretty much in tears and not wanting to fight people that he got an emotional attachment to. Is he soft? I guess he's soft too, right? People are dumb. Will we even get a good fight? That's what people are not even getting. They so selfish. You want to see a fight when two people don't want to fight each other? Tell me how great of a fight that's going to be. They fuck
You
around
know,
and play
Keyshawn
now.
gonna not be himself if he fight. If he fight
really
Shakur, he's not gonna be that dog we like. And I don't want to see that.
Saying? If I seen you at your lowest point and what went through my mind at that point is to pull you up, like I don't want to put hands on you. You could try to say all you want. If you want to convince yourself the reason Shakur won't want to fight him is because Keyshawn to beat him, have at it. But it's very fucking clear as to why you don't want to fight him. He said it. And it's mutual. That man said, yo, Shakur is the reason I'm where I'm at. But y'all always talking about loyalty and not biting the hand that feeds you. I ain't saying he feeding him, but that's the man that shined the light on him before the light was on him. He said it. He said, that's why I love Shakur.
The reason why you got with the U.S. boxing team in the first place.
Look at him. Come on, man. That's not somebody I want to punch in the face. That's somebody I want to see winning. The world, look at Keyshawn made one mistake. The world was ready to count him out. I had people coming through the chat talking about I ain't supporting him no more. Then you never really rock with him. Shakur like, oh shit, all right, I see you going through some things. I'm gonna pull you up again. So much so, it went from Riches and Hitches on the co-main to Keyshawn Davis. Flawless fucking victory. Now look at him promoting himself. That's a brother. Fake family, my ass. Blood wouldn't make them no closer. I know brothers that won't look out for their brothers like that. Miss me with that. His son born. Who in there? Shakur. Mental institution. Who there? Shakur. Like what part don't y'all get? They don't have that kind of smoke for each other. It's easy to understand. So for the dummies out there that keep arguing, either you could respect it or you don't. Some shit is deeper than money. Why I respect their bond? Because in this grimy ass sport where you know the sport will chew you up and spit you out, they'll hold you out for some money. Them two dudes like, no, that's one dude I'm not punching in the face for no money. No, you don't like it, then come beat me. That's what he said, and I respect it, man. You don't see this shit a lot in boxing. Not this genuine. So on both sides, look at both of these dudes pushing each other. Had some of their best performances on the same card. They don't have smoke for each other, bro. But you know what? And why I don't got a problem, like I said, because they not each other's biggest fight, and they got smoke for everybody else. Y'all looking at, y'all got two people instead of just one person. You got two you could beat up now. Come on, man. Somebody go beat up the Bash brothers. Some beat one of their asses, bro. That's what I want to see. I don't want to hear no complaining about how they ain't fighting. They ain't fighting. Get over it.
You know, Mike Tyson never fought Riddick Bowe. People forget that.
Yeah, somebody
Riddick Bowe was Mike Tyson's man.
It's so many examples, though, bro. It's countless examples. It's countless examples of how cool friends, even with some of the fighters that respect. I forgot who was it. Man, me and Behind the Hands was talking. He said Sugar Ray Robinson never fought somebody. I couldn't remember who he said he didn't fight and why he didn't. And you know, they'll tell you that's one of the best fighters in the history of the sport. But there's people that he didn't fight either. With all them fights, that man had hundreds of fights, all them damn fights he had. Or didn't he? What was he had a wild ass record. So it been that way. It's always been people that's cool in boxing. But this generation,
you said Sugar Ray Leonard.
Most people don't have
Sugar Ray Robinson.
Man. Oh, Sugar Ray Robinson. Okay, I'm about to say Sugar Ray Robinson. Sugar Ray Leonard was like Canelo. He picked and chose.
Even Sugar Ray Leonard, like people are strategic the way they do shit. It's been that way in boxing, man. But people are just, they don't know what they talking about. They see two guys and they're like, man, I ain't never seen this before. That's because you ain't been watching boxing that long. That's all that tells me. You exposing yourself. You ain't been watching it long enough. Everybody don't want to be hold out for the money. And again, I can see if they were in each other's way. They had two separate points. One guy already got the ball rolling much sooner. They're not in each other way the way people make it seem. They're not at a crossroads where it's like, damn, the way to my $1 million payday is through Shakur or through Keyshawn. It's not like that. Keyshawn was about to make that fighting De Los Santos. Shakur just made the most money he ever made in his career fighting Teofimo. Do you understand my point?
No, Sugar Ray Robinson did duck somebody. My bad. He did duck. He did duck.
I mean, I don't want to call it that, but it's somebody that he considered a friend or that they kept him away from. Damn, I got to.
No, they wasn't friends. Who was the one dude from the Black Murderers Row that Sugar Ray Robinson ran from? I think he put his track shoes on when he seen it. I can't remember the dude's name. But yeah, he had Sugar Ray Robinson scared.
I think it's one of them guys. I think it is. I think you might be right, bro.
It was one of the Black Murderers Row. Because his manager came out and said something.
BVO, this is just due. You know, we give everybody they just do. We don't tear nobody down. We don't use the duck talk around here, okay?
What are you talking about? That's what happened. Well, he didn't want it. How about that?
I just want you to know we don't use the duck talk
Oh,
around
my
here.
bad. Well, he didn't want it. How about that? He didn't want it. That's what it was, Big J. He like my grandma said, somebody don't want it, don't give it to him.
You know, we just don't use that duck talk around here.
Yeah.
Oh,
You know.
Shout out to Big
But
J.
listen,
yeah, that duck meat is greasy though. I guess I can see why you don't want to use. Hey, but shout out my homie Just shout out everybody.
Shout out to everybody, man. Another dope show in the books, man. As always,
hey,
man.
before we go,
we wrapping up another dope show in the books. Y'all already know, man. Shout out to the to my guys on the panel. Let me take the Dash brothers off. You know that should be having them hot. They be mad as hell. Like,
hey, before we go, can I get one in, Just?
Shout out to Earth Angels. Facts, Queen. You right. Yeah, definitely. Big drop for sure.
Okay. It's live. It's local. It's boxing. Jetta Promotions returns to Charm City at the Hilton, Baltimore, Inner Harbor, 401 West Pratt Street in Baltimore on Saturday, April the 25th, a night of professional boxing featuring a host of young professionals and future champions. Fighters like Scooter Davis, Tyler Langer, Ezra Turner, Bria Miller, Cheramay Patricio, Muhammad Robinson, Demetrius Ballard, and Amari Lawrence. Come see them live and in person. Enjoy the thunder of the leather and the pace of the action. Don't think about it, be about it. Get your tickets today. JetterPromotionsBoxing.com. It's a good fight coming up in Baltimore, April 25th, with a lot of great fighters on the card. My man Scooter Davis is going to be there. Tyler Langer, Ezra No Time Turner, and a upcoming prospect in the female ranks of Bria Miller. Get your tickets. Come on out. You know, DC, Maryland, Virginia, Baltimore, Delaware, Jersey, Philadelphia. Come on down. Baltimore, Inner Harbor at the Hilton. Get your tickets. April 25th. Shadow Promotions. Thank you, sir.
Oh shit, my bad. Appreciate you, Big Drop Dre. I had myself on mute. He said, "My life on the line, going to work, making excuses for millionaires is crazy." Your life on the line. Mickey Rourke was a boxer. That ain't that Mickey Rourke though. But saying your life is on the line, making excuses for these millionaires. I don't think we made any excuses. There's excuses in life, and then there's reasons. I think I provided y'all with several reasons. If you speak into the conversation I was just having in terms of why they don't fight each other, like. If you're a person that just don't want to accept what they're saying, then you're going to call it an excuse. You know what I mean? But that I think that's genuine, bro. There's people in life that I would never want to put my hands on. Now, the difference is when most people say, well, I got family and I'll do this and that. We'll get that money. That's because you haven't been a part of making millions and millions of dollars where you could afford to say, nah, that's just one dude. I ain't going to fight for the money. They're already in position. Their careers started. They're very successful. Like I said, man, having an emotional attachment towards somebody, you probably don't even get the best fight. So let me be very clear. If at any given point, either one of them two dudes say they'll fight each other, I'm all in and I'm going to watch. But I just choose to respect their reasoning for not fighting each other. Keyshawn got put on by Shakur. You get me? Some people like, well, fight your brother. You ain't got to. And then nobody is putting up the money. Who's putting up the money? You get what I'm saying? Who's putting up the money? You get what I'm saying? Nobody's putting up the money to see them fight, but they're just saying fight. I'll just put you on timeout because you might be a little lost before you say something else dumb. Because the point it went right over your head. Like most people. Like I said, man. Most people haven't been in a position that all of those people that I heard complaining are not people that's been a part of multi-million-dollar paydays and stuff like that. So again, if somebody walked up to me and asked me to fight somebody that I knew for a long time, the consideration would be much different because you ain't been in a point where you doing this. This is not what you do for a living. So you get what I'm saying? It's different. And like I said, you either understand it or you don't. But the problem is when people try to like be disrespectful because I choose to respect it. The ones that don't, it is what it is. But I see it for what it's worth, bro. We arguably won't even get the best fight because you got two dudes that don't even want to put hands on each other. So I ain't trying to hear it. Shout out to Bodega Ty. My dog was good with it. And ain't no disgrace to none of that. And nice try. No, it's not no disgrace to nothing. What's the real disgrace is that these greats that you talking about fought for pennies. And if they were so damn great, then why was they in there fighting for pennies? And them same guys that you saying are great are not in a position that some of these young fighters are. Nah, you said something silly. I haven't been a part of making millions of dollars either, so stop it. That wasn't my point. You missed the point. So that to me was an ignorant statement, myself included. But I'm not part of the people that's complaining about them not fighting. So, and you wouldn't know what I was a part of. You wouldn't know that. You wouldn't know. So you coming in saying the wrong stuff. Just tap in. If you feel differently, state your opinion. But don't try to insult me or make an unnecessary comment. I'm saying what I'm saying and I'm standing on it. The people that are complaining are not in position to make multi-millions of dollars to fight anybody. So it's easy to say what you would do, but you're not in that position. You get what I'm saying? I'm going to say this again, man. I'm going to say this again. So maybe you can understand it. The people that are complaining are the people that are not in position to make multi-millions of dollars. Why that doesn't apply to me? Because I'm not the person that's complaining. So I don't fit into the category of people that's complaining about them not fighting each other. You get what I'm saying? I never said I'm making millions of dollars or I'm in a position to make, but I understand it. I get the stance. I get the positioning. And the thing is, you say you're taking the money, but what money, Jay Jones? Because what money? Who's offered them to fight? Name me one promoter that's talked about them fighting each other, talking about being interested in putting on the fight. It's all, think about what I'm saying. It's all the fans. They was both on Top Rank. Bob Arum was never talking about putting Keyshawn and Shakur in there. Who's really talking about it? What promoter? Who got the money? What kind of money do they stand to make fighting each other? People don't even know. People don't even know. Nah, man, look, I'm trying to be reasonable before I head out here. We had over a 4-hour live. Make everybody in the building, make sure y'all hit the like button. This is the channel where you can have your difference of opinion, but you came in making the wrong kind of statements. You telling me to stop it. I don't feel like explaining myself. You just come correct, bro. Come correct. You can have your own opinion, but make sure you ain't saying nothing stupid. That's all. I ain't even explaining no more. Shakur dangerous opponent for Ray. You gonna have to lock in, but I'm rocking with my guy East CMD Camden. You already know. So shout out to Mick. You can have your opinion, but you know what I was saying. You can't come in somebody chat and tell them to stop it, and you miss my point. Because if you didn't miss my point, you wouldn't have made that. You wouldn't have made that comment. You get what I'm saying? So this is the channel where you can have your difference of opinion, but make sure you ain't insulting. Like y'all came in telling me to stop it. Like stop what? Telling the truth. Get what I'm saying? Telling the truth. So again, man, ain't no real money up. Ain't nobody put up the money to him. You know what I'm saying? You already know. Nah, I'm not gonna block you for having a difference of opinion, bro. You just probably missed what I said. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Over here, I welcome the difference of opinion because it's not an argument. It's a conversation, bro. You get me? So nah, man. But I respect it. People will want to see it, but at the same time, I just don't care. You know what I'm saying? You already know. You definitely can hit the link, bro. Definitely. We be back 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow, man. We got some stuff we're gonna cook on. So I held y'all here long enough, man. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to my baby girl in the building. Super Rencher, shout out to now. You good. Shout out to Cameron and the rest of the gang. I appreciate all y'all, man, for tuning in. Like on the way out, share the live, hype the live, how my guy Reef be saying. And Floyd Schofield the third. It's a fake Floyd Schofield. It's a skillful fight. Ray Savage and shot. It is, man. It is. It'll be a battle of the minds. Could Ray Ford cut the gap, close the distance against Shock and get in the inside? Or could Shock keep Ray Ford with the shorter arms with the 69-inch reach? Can he keep him on the outside at the end of the jab and keep him at bay and frustrate him how he did Cool Boy? I think it'll be a different fight from Cool Boy. I think Cool Boy had a tough time dealing with the constant postponements. I think him being overweight, it cost him. He was beat on the scale, and then he got beat for 12 rounds in the ring. Shout out to Oshaquie Foster. I think that was the best performance of his career. And let's see what he got next. Shout out to Floyd, Kid Austin, Schofield, man. You already know, man. All love, bro. Facts. That's you good. You good, Mike. Make sure you sub. Make sure your notifications on. I'll drop the link tomorrow, 4 p.m. We gonna build Eastern Standard Time. You already know it's Cameron, Keyshawn for president. You know it. So with that, man, much love to the family, man. I'll see all of y'all tomorrow. Peace.
Representing Brick City, Shakur.
Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meets him with a straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown score with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just